Honk.
Yes. Once again, the honk has returned. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Thursday stream. It is Thursday, May 7th, 2026. Welcome to the first Thursday of May. And it is a great pleasure to welcome you all to a little bit of an experiment tonight. Something I'm trying that's a little bit different, and I will admit, I always reserve the right sometimes to just sort of go with my gut. Once in a while, something comes up, and I'm like, I think something could actually work here. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Arcanus bot is fixed, by the way. Thank you to Shadowed Mage, as always, for being awesome. Okay, so it is back. But we are here, and I'm trying a little bit of an experiment today, folks. I know I was supposed to be continuing with Tactical Breach Wizards, and I am going to continue with. I really enjoy that game. I am going to continue with it. But I want to try something based upon something I had a chance to play just a little bit of. And I was like, this is really fun, and I want to see if I can actually, if some other people might be as interested in it as I am. I am going to play for you today some Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode. And I'll talk a little bit about this. For those of you who remember the old Magic the Gathering Chandalar game, which was super cool back in the day, I am excited because this is a game which basically is the modern, I don't want to say remake, but basically is deeply inspired by that, and it is actually using Magic stuff. So I'm going to give it a shot. I've always kind of semi-liked Magic, but I've never been able to get into all of those freaking games, like, getting outbought by every conceivable kid who could, like, buy more of the cards than I could or whatever. So I'm looking forward to trying this. It's got an adventure mode element to it. It's got some quest to it, and it's entirely fan-made. And so we're going to give it a shot. I'm going to see what it's like. So, and if it's, if it's bad, then we tried an experiment. And if it's good, then I'll stick with it. So we will see. But before we get there, just a couple of reminders, as you've already seen before you on the screen. If you haven't already done so, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, and please subscribe to me over there. It's free for you to do that, but it really helps us out, and you can get extra content there. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky is !ArvSky, which is my microblogging platform of choice at the moment. Please follow me over there. Website for this, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop, that's the merchandise area. !ArvTrayon, we're trying to build that back up into triple digits. Cool things for you, cool things for the channel. Same thing if you subscribe to the channel, as Prince Justin was kind enough to just do. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, not to mention inspirations to help our tabletop players, which you can also get from the Patreon as well. On the publishing front, Icarus, my graphic novel from Mathis Arts, Library. That's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and Greyshade is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, critically acclaimed, award-winning. You can get those books from Mathis Arts. You can get the audiobooks of Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic from our very own Trent Sparks at that link. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade coming soon from Alligator Alley Entertainment with Brandon O'Brien as your designer, your lead designer for that. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message. We'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Continued but love and respect to the people of Minnesota, specifically of Minneapolis, for continuing to fight and win successfully against federal occupation. All right, so we are here, and I'm going to turn that off, and I'm going to turn this on, and I'm going to say hi. Welcome, everybody. So yeah, I am, first of all, one other last note, I should say, programming note. We've got on Saturday the penultimate session of Eberron Oracle of War. And next week, I am going to be announcing two things. Number one, the sponsors for ArvCon, which is coming up in 2 weeks, actually 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today with our pre-show, which is going to be starting 2 weeks from now. So next week, I'll be announcing sponsors, and then I will be announcing the schedule for ArvCon as well. Very excited about about that, excited for our goal, excited for this community event, which is not only very important to a lot of us personally over the many years that we've been doing it, but also is a way to sort of bring us together in this community. And it's always an exciting event. It's fun on top of everything else. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And so I'm excited for that. And so be aware that that is on its way. Also, I want to remind everybody that next week, 1 week from today, before I play some Gloomhaven with Zach Clay next week, I will be joined by C.S.E. Cooney, Trent Sparks, and Andrew Hiller, who are going to be talking about audiobook narration. Andrew is the author of Horningtown Chutzpah from Mathis Arts and narrated the audiobook of that along with his sister, who does audiobook narrations. And I thought, what better opportunity then, since that book is just out, to talk about his experience, but also to talk about the experience with two pros, Trent Sparks, who did my audiobook. I've done a little bit of audiobook work as well. He did my audiobooks, Grey Shade, Renegade, and Heretic, and also Icarus, the audio drama, and C.S.E. Cooney, who has done a ton of different audiobooks as well. And I am very excited to have a discussion with those folks. So that's going to be happening from 7 to 8 p.m. Eastern next Thursday. And then from 8 o'clock on, we're going to be doing some Gloomhaven. So you'll want to be here for that. But today we're going to be doing Magic the Gathering Forge. And I want to talk a little bit about how this went down. So I have been in the midst of, I've been buried in grading and a bunch of stuff that's been happening with house stuff, still trying to get the house repaired, trying to get the van fixed, trying to get a whole bunch of things going on. Plus, my daughter, end of year stuff, moving into the end of year stuff. And of course, end of semester grading that I've got, as I mentioned, I've got a lot of that I'm done. So I managed to do a lot of that today. There's more yet to be done, but I was looking for something. I'm like, I wanted to just see if there's something a little bit outside the norm of what I've been doing of late. And I ran across this. Now, for those of you who don't know, Magic the Gathering Forge is a fan-made, basically, it does a lot of things, but it's a deck builder. It's a chance for you to try out decks against other decks, and it has a sort of basic artificial intelligence, which has been refined and refined and refined over the years, so that their database of cards and their ability to keep this updated is frankly staggering. Big shout out to the people doing this, because, oh my God, this is a lot of work. But the thing that I did not realize they had done, and this is on me for not having recognized that before, is they have done an adventure mode, Magic the Gathering Forge adventure mode, which is very much like Magic the Gathering Planewalker, or whatever it was called. I think it was just called Magic the Gathering, and then Chandalar, which was done by Sid Meier way back in the day. Now, I love that game, partly because it was, a little bit janky and a little bit wonky, but you got to play Magic against the computer, and you got to do it in sort of an adventure context, buy cards and all this stuff. And it was, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. You all know me about the adventure and the role-playing mode and stuff like that. And the thing about Magic is that I don't particularly love playing online folks where everyone's just like, well, no, you have to know the following 65 theory crafting thing. I'm too busy, yo. I got too much going on. I don't have time to do all of that. What's up, Nonstop? But I did decide, I was like, you know what? I love that game, Magic the Gathering Chandalar, which came all the way, it's almost 30 years old. I think it was 1997, if I'm not mistaken, that it came out. And I was like, there's got to be something like this. And I looked, and sure enough, Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode. So this fan mode that I'm showing you here is free to use, and it has all of the cards and all of the databases and all of this stuff, and you get to play against the computer in this adventure style. And I thought, why not try it? Why not give it a shot and actually see? So I played it just long enough to know that it can actually be captured. So we're going to give it a shot. We're going to actually have chat coming together to help build a deck. I have a deck that I want to sort of give a shot to, or at least I want colors that I sort of lean towards. I always liked red-blue, but honestly, I'm also feeling a little bit of the whole blue-white combo, something like that, so I'm excited for that. Why aren't I playing meta? What do you mean, Quack? Is there a particular, Magic meta that I need? The old Magic the Gathering was really good, right? Nonstop, I still have. I've shown this off on stream, and I don't know where I put this. Did I? It's not up on the wall, and I don't know why. I need to go find it again. Anyway, so what it basically was a huge... there was a huge standee, a massive computer box that back in the day when I was working at Electronics Boutique came out, which had Magic the Gathering, which is this famous picture of a woman pointing forward, and I think it's a jaguar. Oh, joke. Aswan Jaguar or something like that, that came off of it. And I still have the Aswan Jaguar thing that Magic the Gathering Chandelure had back there, but there was a big box of it. It was called Chandelure, yeah, and it was a big box, and I cut out the front thing because I thought this will be interesting. I still have it someplace, but I love that game. And so now, this does have pixel art. I'm not a huge fan of pixel art, but it has a lot of things that it does well. And I'm like, you know what? Let's give this a shot and see how people like it, because I don't know. I was feeling like trying something different. So we are going to do adventure mode here. And I will adjust the volume in just a second. I tried a couple of save games to make sure they were working. Okay. So let's get the music first of all. Okay. Exactly, Quack. Exactly. Crying out for a remake, honestly. Okay, how's this music, folks? Is it too loud? How's the music sound? Like, relative to my voice. Is it drowning out my voice? Can you hear it at all? How are we looking at music? Is this pretty good? Okay. Lovely. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do new game. All right. Ooh. A werewolf. That's pretty cool. Or I could be a lion guy. I could be a dragon. Let me play... I could be an elf. Metatron. Viashino. Phyrexian dwarf. Maybe I'll be a werewolf. Maybe I'll be a wolf. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Everyone knows red is the best. So here we go. Difficulty will be normal. Now colors. So as I say, I always used to like red and blue. Because red was the destructive magic and I like blue as counter magic. And I didn't mind green either, but I kind of have become more partial to white over the years and blue. So the question is, do we do blue or do we do white, chat? So what do you think? Between those choices, do we do white or we do blue? Blue? Blue is kind of cool. All right, and then we have, let's see, constructed. Yeah, I don't want to do a pre-constructed deck. Pile. We're not doing commander. We're certainly not doing chaos. What is standard? 2 to 3 jumpstart packs of 20 cards each. 2 jumpstart packs for a chosen color, one of an allied color. Dominaria United. What is that? I'm so out of the loop on this. All right, let's just do... Oh, let's do starter edition all. Let's do that. Yeah. Same. Okay. White, standard, all. Okay, let's see how this goes. Generating world. Okay. Tell me more. Darkness and silence surrounds you. A vague sense of falling slows second by second. What am I? Where am I? What am I? What is going on? Tutorial main quest. Now, I want to find the Planeswalkers. I want to make name for myself. Future release. This game is technically still in beta, but it's not. I mean, I don't know. This is a fan mod. Okay, so we're gonna go with this. A flash of light brighter than anything you remember precedes a fall to a stone floor. This is almost as jarring as realizing that you actually don't remember much of anything at all. Let's talk to the mage. Welcome to Chandelure. Talk to the Nirma Mage. There's not a lot to do in here other than talk to him, and any information is more than you have right now. Okay. Before we do that, this music is starting to sound loud to me. Okay, how's that, chat? Still okay volume-wise? Is that better? Can you hear me okay? Because I can drop it further if I need to. How's everyone feeling? Good? Come up, come down. Drop it a tiny bit. How's that? That's good. Okay. Yeah, the last one they did was the Planeswalkers one, Quack, back in like, what, 2013, 2014? Okay. All right, so. Oh, look at that. I'm a human, but when I move, I'm a werewolf. That's awesome. Human, werewolf, human, werewolf, human, werewolf. I didn't know that's how that worked. Yeah. All right, let's go talk to this mage. Hello, Planeswalker Harvin Elrond. Why am I here?
This is Chandalar.
Oh.
A plane where mana is so prevalent, it is used by all that is sentient. Even the common people use spells.
Daily. Classic pro-style voice acting.
Like you, some planeswalkers have been trapped here by the guardians in the castles. You must challenge them in battle to release us from this plane. Use your powers of magic to defeat them.
I see.
Find the planeswalkers trapped here and guide them to me. They will help you on your journey.
Guide them to me.
Here, take this rune. You can use it anytime to return here. But please, be careful, planeswalker.
Okay. I have something else for you, Harvin Elrond. Take these coins, but do not spend with merchants. What are they then? What are they for? What do we got? Coin. 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 Okay. These are challenge coins. Spellcasters of Chandalar will often gather to hold tests of skill. These coins will grant you entry to contests, and the prizes available can help you on your journey. Okay. Where are these contests? Show the coin to innkeepers. If there's a group in the town, the innkeeper will direct you to them. Thank you. I will reopen the portal you arrived through now, but it cannot send you back from wherever you have come. On the other side, you will find the Barons of Chandalar. Find the Barons of Chandalar. Ooh, ooh, la 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 la. Ooh, 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 Chandalar, which I and now you call home. All right, welcome to Chandalar. Exit the cave. The portal is open and you can leave now. All right. Let's see. I can't save it yet. All right. You find yourself stranded on an unknown plane. It's time to get your bearings. All major locations in Chandalar can be divided up into one of two categories, towns and dungeons. Okay. A navigation arrow should now appear around your character. Follow it to a nearby town. Try to avoid any enemies that pop up along the way. Hint, follow a road. All roads lead to a town. You also move faster on roads and fewer enemies will appear. Okay, that's very Chandalar-like. Can I save this, though? So these are some of the other slots that I have here that I tried. So, save. Arv starting. Stream. Game. Okay. All right, so let's see. This is my deck, right? Okay, just white. All right, let's figure out what this deck's about, chat. Whoa, okay. We got 60 cards. We want to drop this, though, to 40, usually. Take these green wings. Oh, man, it's all... Wait, didn't I say I wanted blue? I thought I wanted blue. $22 white, 12 green, 26 colorless. Where's the blue? Did I or did I not choose blue? Yo, no. We're not. No. All right, we are restarting. We are restarting that. Blue. Blue, right there. Standard, all. Start. We're starting that again. I want blue as my main. Come on now. Want me some blue. Okay. Chandalar, yeah, I saw this.
Find the plane.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay. Coins. Challenge coins. contests. Thank you. Okay, see ya. Stranded. Okay. Blue. All right. That looks more like it. Okay, once again, all right, good. That's fine. This is actually better. Okay, blue and white. All right, now we're cooking with gas. All right, so first of all, we want to get this down to 40. And I think the normal number is, I'm trying to remember. I think it's like you wanted like 1/4 of your deck to be lands, right? Or to be mana sources, something like that. So if you have 40, we should be looking at like 10 lands. We got that. We got plains. Thriving Isle. Add sun or 1 mana of the chosen color. Okay, so Thriving Isle and okay, yeah. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we want 1, 2. Okay, so right, so we want blue is 1, and then we want, let's say, what, 6? You don't have you're a dirty Yu-Gi-Oh player. Move to sideboard, move to sideboard, move to sideboard. Move to sideboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move to sideboard. I think it is something like that. I think it's like or maybe it's a little more than 1/4. Maybe it's like 11 out of 40 should be lands or something. I don't remember the number now. Move to sideboard, move to sideboard, move to sideboard. Move to sideboard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's too many. Move to sideboard. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got. All right, so we got 46 now. 24 is the no, but that's in a 60 card deck though, Quack. We're making a 40 one though. I don't think 24 is for a 40 deck, is it? Maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't think it was that much. But you tell me, is it? I'm gonna move that to sideboard for now. Is it 24 is the most but for 60, right? Because that would make sense. That would be like, although even in a 60, that would be over 1/3. So that suggests that I need to add a few back. So if 24 would be about what? That's about 3. No, that's 2.5, something like that. So split that in half then. Well, no, because if you're going from 60 to 40, you wouldn't want to split it completely. Right? So you'd want to go down by 1/3. So instead of 24, you'd want to go to 16 in that event. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we need 5 more. 1. And we want to privilege more of blue than white, because that's what we've got. All right, so now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blues, 9 islands, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plains. We can get rid of one of those, I think. So now we have 15, which sounds about right. Yeah, 15 sounds good. Hey, what's up, Tim? How are you? Trying something different today, Tim. Okay, so we've got that. All right, now let's see what we've got here. Okay. Let's see. Enchant creature. Curiosity. Enchant creature. Okay. Cost 2 less to cast. Return target creature its owner hand. Surveil 2. It's not bad. I like ones that get rid of them, though. Do we have any counter spells? The classics for blue? Library Larcenist. Okay, so I definitely like that guy. Tome Anima cannot be blocked as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. Right. Let's go one by one here. Let's go for cards that I definitely don't want. Let's try that. Exile target creature you control. Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Draw a card. Interesting. Okay, I like that. I like that. Another creature, Distinguished Conjurer. I like that. You gain 4 life. Enchanted permanent can attack or block. No. Okay. Exile target creature or enchantment. Indeed, Dragon. Yeah, that's a good call. I'm going to give it a shot. This is Magic the Gathering Forge, so it's a fan mod, but it's of obviously Magic the Gathering, so. Gallant Cavalry. Yeah, I love Vigilance cards. Those are always useful. It means they don't tap when they attack. Flying is great. I love the idea of gaining life. Flying, you exile another target. So a lot of this is based on exiling. Return that card to the battlefield. There's a lot of, like, playing around with that idea. Too weird. I don't want to do that. Exile target creature you control. A lot of that stuff. Okay. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Rambunctious Mutt. I got to keep the dog in there. Rabbit Wizard. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if it wasn't cast, create a token. Okay, no, that's little too much here. Okay, I love Brightmare. That's awesome. All right, we're going to see. Okay, so that's dropped us down. We want to get to 40. And this, like, initially, like, this deck is going to suck to begin with, okay? But we're going to make the best one that we can, and then we will improve it over time. And we'll play off of what we've got. So, enchanted creature doesn't untap during its... Oh, yes, okay. So you can cast it anytime you can cast an instant. Okay. Could be useful. Curiosity, whenever enchanted creature... it's okay, but I'll stay with that for the moment. I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm getting rid of ones that I definitely don't have any interest in. 1/3, 2 mana, 1/3, draw a card, then discard a card. That's interesting. As long as his opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, can attack. Well, 8 is a lot of cards to end up in a graveyard, but 2 mana for a 2/3 is pretty good. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand. The rest on the interdisciplinary mascot, bottom of your library. Okay. Draw a card, then discard a card. Okay, what is this? Invasion of Segovia. It's interesting. So when it enters... I don't... It's a little too weird for me. Oh, yeah. No, I know. Everything is a one-off. I know. Well, we'll fix... And, you know, we're gonna fix that. Don't like that. Okay, 4 more cards. I've played the Library Larcenist. I like the Library Larcenist. This is flying. Also, whenever you draw a card, put a +1/+1 on Onerophage, if that's how you pronounce that. I love that. Opt. Draw a card. Interesting. Okay. Oracle of Tragedy. Just draw a card, then discard. Shuffle up to 4 targets with mana value 3 or greater from your graveyard. Possible. Legendary creature, a Sphinx. Hell yes. Let's go with that. Preening Champion. When it enters the battlefield, 1/1 blue and red elemental creature token. I love that. Referee Squad. When it enters the battlefield, tap target creature an opponent controls, put a stun on it. This enchants creatures. I love that. Second from the top. No. All right. 3 more cards we have to get rid of. It's one of the things I always loved the most was the artwork, Tim, honestly. All right, Thunderhead Squadron. That's flying again. I'm with you, by the way, Quack. I always love flying for a variety of reasons. Look at Tidal Terror. Whenever Tidal Terror attacks, you may tap 2 other untapped creatures you control. If you do, Tidal Terror can't be blocked this turn. Jeez, a 5/6 plus a Kraken. It's a lot of mana, though. I like that, but not enough to keep it in there. All right, I want to get rid of 2 more cards. This is coming together pretty nicely. The only issue really is the fact that it's all one-off. So... All right, I need to get rid of 2 more. It's a lot of mana for Capture Sphere. I'm going to take that off for now. Damage to an opponent. All right, I have to take one more card off. One more. Because I could use, like, more counter spells, like, a whole bunch of things. And I always love flavor text. I did some flavor text for the Ascension card game, so I always love this sort of stuff. Be happy to do more of it, just saying, Magic. I'm good at it. I'm good at the flavor text thing. Yeah, Quack, yeah. I like blue because of all the counter effects and the illusions and stuff. I liked red because of the direct damage stuff. But I also kind of liked white a lot because of the life building, lifelink stuff I think is very cool. Black does that too. Black decks can be cool in their own way, like vampires and things, but blue and white or blue and red are pretty cool. Okay, I need to get rid of one more card. I'm not really feeling referee squad. Okay, there's 40 out of 40. All right, now we're going to rename this, and we're going to call it okay. Because there's a lot of exile stuff going here. Yeah, totally. All right, here we go. Now, let me see. One other thing I need to do is I have equipment that you can equip equipment in this game. So plus 15% movement, and that is a colorless rune that teleports me to the center, which is where I'm starting at. And I start with one of those. So, all right, I'm going to the town. Oh, no, apparently I accidentally hit the portal. Most towns in a given region of Chandelar will look very similar to one another and offer the same basic services. Okay. The inn contains some special events. You can also sell extra cards there or buy temporary extra health. The question sign denotes a town square or a job board where you can obtain side quests. All of the other buildings with signs out front are shops. Most of them sell cards. To leave town, walk back towards the edge of the screen just below your current location. Entering a friendly town will also restore any missing hit points for free. Explore the town if you want, leave when you're ready to continue. All right. Let me see. So these are the weapons you can get in armor. So like this one, if you get a shield, 6,500 gold, which is a lot. But if you equip it, it means you start every match with a wall token in play. This one gives you more life. This gives you more speed. This gives you life and speed. This gives you more life. This gives you more life. So very cool. But 250 is not where it's at. And this is, I think, where you can sell stuff. You can also do drafts. You can get sealed deck stuff, which is neat. By Lifelink Cats, yeah. So we're gonna see, but we're gonna do that a little bit later. Right now, we are going to follow the quest that we have, which is 1, leave town. Your navigation arrow should now direct you to the nearest dungeon. Many quests will send you to dungeons, but you're also free to enter them without a quest. Follow the arrow and travel to a dungeon. Okay, but first, Arv. Stream game. All right. Okay. Looks like I'm going there. Many quests you undertake in your adventure will send you to one or more dungeons just like this one. Dungeons are filled with enemies, but also treasure like gold, mana shards, and cards. Your next objective is to defeat any single enemy in a duel. Okay, you can find them in a dungeon like this one, or wandering around outside on the world map. To begin a duel, simply walk into the enemy. If you're defeated by the enemy, that's okay. If and when that happens, you'll lose some of your starting health and a percentage of your gold, but you've learned what to expect from that enemy in the future. Unlike on the world map, an enemy that defeats you in a dungeon will remain on the map. You could try to duel them again or run away and seek out another opponent. If you want or need to heal yourself, go back to town. Some quests like this would have multiple objectives that can be achieved simultaneously. Your other current objective is to find and enter a cave on the world map. An enemy defeated in the cave or on the way there will count as the enemy to defeat for your first objective, so feel free to do these things in any order. Wait, who's that guy?
Welcome, Arvin Eleron. I see you're here to look at some of our fine birds. You must be pretty smart to come to us, since our prices are indeed unmatched compared to those of other sellers in Shandalar.
Who are you?
I'm a worker of the Airy Guild. We're one of the biggest conglomerate of breeders of the various bird species of Shandalar. We have a few breeding sites like this scattered around the various biomes of Shandalar. My task is to sell those birds to eager adventurers like you, so take a look around. Take a look at me now. Well, there's just an empty space. And there's nothing left here to remind me. Just the memory of your face.
Am I allowed to enter the Airy?
I'm afraid to say to you that you are not allowed to do that. Our guild is very protective of its breeding practices, which have been developed over a span of more than thousands of years. Because of that, we don't want our competitors peeking into our business. If anyone without permission enters the area, that person will be reprimanded by the various guards, and even the birds who've been trained to attack unwanted intruders. Thanks for the information. Here is the phone for the daughter that I'm saying hello to right now at this time.
Thanks for the information. Goodbye. What do they got? Oh, you got stuff to buy. Okay, what do we got? What? Buy it all? Yeah. I don't have enough money. I wish I could. Well, I'm working on it. Okay, what do we got here? We got Battle-Wise Avon. +1/+1 as first strike. Ooh. Okay, I like that guy. Toucan! Hell yeah. Who can? Toucan. All right. Avon of Enduring Hope enters the battlefield. You gain 3 life. It's a bird cleric. Sarah Disciple, flying first strike. Battlefield Raptor. Ooh. I think I have to get that. And I think 5 for a 3/3 isn't amazing. I'm going to give it a shot. Okay. All right, let's take a look at our deck. Let's edit it. So we got to put 2 in there. Add to deck. Add to deck. Okay, and then we got to take 2 out now. I like that. Getting a lot of flying, which I like. I'm going to move that to the sideboard. Okay. All right. We got 22 cards in the sideboard. We're going to have to sell some of those at some point. But first we need to see if this thing's even going to work. Okay. All right, so I guess that means I can't go and actually go in. Arv, continuing stream game. Hey, what's up? What's up, Rising Tides? Yes. Sort of. This is, I don't know if you've seen this before. This is Magic the Gathering Forge adventure mode. So it's basically like the old Shandalar. And I'm giving it a shot because I saw some videos on it and I wanted to try it. And build a deck and kind of see how this goes. So, yeah. So yes, it's an experiment. It's an experiment. Yeah, so this is a completely fan-made mod. Apparently Wizards is okay with it, allegedly. And yeah, so this is basically like the old school Chandalar from 1997, the Sid Meier magic. And it's adventure mode, so I just came into the game, and I'm following the tutorial quests as we kind of build up here, so... Cave is functionally identical to a dungeon, can be classified separately for quest purposes. A cave would not have completed your objective to find a dungeon, nor would that dungeon count for this one. If you haven't defeated an enemy in a duel yet, you can pick a fight with an enemy here for that, or you can return to town. Oh. I just got cards. Hope Endercoatle. This card has no color. Flash. When you cast this spell, counter target spell an opponent controls, unless they pay 1. I assume that means counterspell. Ignite Disorder. Okay, that's cool, but we're not doing a red deck. Umbra Mystic. Or is attached to permanence. That's cool, but sort of limited. Zealous Display. Creatures you control gain +2 until end of turn. That's nice. Glyph of Delusion. Can't you see this is the Glyph of Delusion? Put X counters on one target creature. That target wall blocked it. Okay, no. Cave to Eye. I love the old Cave Tiger, but no, it's not the deck I'm building. Radiant Fountain. When Radiant Fountain enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life. Ooh. I like that. Okay. Nice. All right, well, we just got a free card. So, let's edit this then. Let's go to inventory. We're going to add this, and add this, and then we got to go back to the main deck. We can get rid of one of our lands because the Radiant Fountain counters that. I guess it's colorless, though, is the only problem, right? Colorless mana. Still usable, though. Let's get rid of one of the planes. All right, so we need to get rid of 2 cards. Let's see. Zealous Display. Shameful Display. Zealous Display. Instant +2. Or you can untap those creatures. It's very useful. Flicker of Fate and Acrobatic Maneuver basically do the same thing. Thunderhead Squadron can actually help, like, cast that. Interesting. Kraken, Zephyr, Winder. It's really useful because it's a counter spell too. I like that though. Eight mana is a lot. I'm going to move that to the sideboard. I don't think I have enough mana to maintain it. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make it like, you know. Let's stay with 41. I think 41's probably okay. All right, what's my quest say? Win a duel. Any enemy. All right. Well, let's save it under continuing stream game. All right. It's time to duel. I don't know who's the best person to duel. I just want to get to, like, close to the city just in case. That's a red wizard, right? Let me save it. All right, red wizard. The first battle. Arven Elrond versus Apprentice Red Wizard. All right, here we go. We've won the coin toss. Do you want to play? I want to play. All right, let's see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3 lands out. We have a Distinguished Conjurer. We have Zealous Display. The Kraken needs more mana than that. Rambunctious Monk. Or Monk. Rambunctious Mutt. But I can cast with that. I think this is good. Alright, let's open up with Plains. I see I'm going to need to move some stuff. Hang on. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, not a lot of available real estate is right. Okay, let's see how that does. Right. Okay, I brought out a mountain. Okay, my turn. Got another island. I love to see it. Things you love to see. Can't bring out anybody yet, but I'll be able to... Oh, yes, I can. Distinguished Conjurer. Okay, now whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Alright, it's got Summoning Sickness, so it can't attack you. Rage Fire deals 3 damage to Distinguished Conjurer. Well, I can't counteract it yet. Ah! That jerk. Alright, well. Settle Beyond Reality. 5/6. Still don't have enough to do anything else with that. Monument to Perfection. Search your library for a basic sphere locust land card available to put in your hand and shuffle. 3. Movement to Perfection becomes a 9/9 Phyrexian construct artifact creature. Loses all abilities and gains indestructible and toxic 9. What the frick? Activate only if there are 9 or more lands with different names among the basic sphere and locust lands you control. Good God Almighty! All right, how about we not do that? Let's see if we can actually beat this dude before that happens. All right, throw down another island. Okay, I need one more. One more. Is that a creature? It's an artifact. Oh boy. Oh, he's just getting another land. Okay. Haha! When Rambunctious Mutt enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact. Guess where we're doing that, chat? Wait, do I still not have enough? Oh, I need another Plains. Oh, man. All right, well, fortunately, I can cast that. Need another Plains. All right, and I get a 2/2 White Knight with Vigilance. Let's go. Yeah, of course, because you're a jerk. Jerk. Wow. Freaking destroyed both of them. What a jerk. Are you joking me? Yeah, the power of red compels you. My God, man. I can't believe... I need another plane so I can bring out the mutt. Man. Nothing I can do. Goblin Bully. Okay. Inspiring Overseer. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I gain a life. And I draw a card. Each creature you tap while casting the spell. So 5, 6. I don't have enough yet, but I'll be able to next turn. Not, however, if he keeps destroying it every 3 seconds. Thriving Isle. Other than blue. Oh, that's fine. White. All right. You watch, man. This is why we can't have nice things. All right, I'm getting rid of the thing. Yep. Goodbye, jerk. 'Cause you deserved it. Didn't deserve it, I mean. Okay, let's see. And then I can't do anything with that yet. Don't have enough. I don't have enough yet to get that out of there. Bro! For real? Note to self. Stop fighting red. God almighty, man. What the frick? All right, it's time to unleash the Kraken. There, jerk. Still can't exile it, though. I don't have enough to exile and do all that. Yeah, like, because he's rambunctious, too. Cobble boot. Yee. That guy's creepy. He did not attack this time, though. If you draw a card, you may pay 1. When you do, you may tap or untap target creature. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. This is interesting. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay. We'll play an island. Then we're going to settle beyond reality. I'm going to exile one I don't control. Oh, I have to do both? Oh. Oh, right, but then I return it. Okay. So I exiled him, which means that guy goes away, which is great. Wonderful. I can't use him yet, but that's okay. If you've owned a dog. Yeah, that's probably true, actually. Oh, another one of your pikers, huh? Well, well, well. How about if I gave the Kraken flying? How does that feel? Oh, wait. Right. I can pay 1 to tap or untap a target creature. I can't attack with him yet, though. Can't do that. So, I am going to do, let's see, 3. think I have enough anyway, so... That guy. Okay, 1 blue. Alright, he's now flying. He's a 5/7. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. I will discard... Ooh, the Tidal Terror. I will discard Acrobatic Maneuver. I do not want to tap or untap. So no. But I am going to do Tidal Terror. Sounds good. There we go. Wait, what is this? What just happened? No, I wanted to play him. Oh, I guess I screwed that up. I wanted to play him. What the frick, man? I guess I hit the wrong button. That was really weird. I can't quite attack him yet because I don't have enough health. I gotta leave him up. Do we get to... Yeah. Okay. One health. Can only do 7 damage, so I'm gonna have to get more guys out. So I think I will cancel that. Let's play another island. We're gonna do... Okay. I'm gonna play this. Alright. More health than you need. Probably, it's true. Okay, now what I've got is I got a 5, a 3, and a 1. Now, the deal is... I still can't... See, the thing is I can't quite kill him with my Kraken. So... Yeah. I can't quite kill him with my Kraken. This thing will let me do +2. If it's not your turn, untap those creatures. Oh, okay. So... If I'm understanding this, that's right. The only life point that matters is my last one. So I think I got this right, chat. So let's say that I do this. Let's say that I attack with my Kraken, right? Does 5 points of damage to him, and he's tapped. However, then during his turn, I use Zealous Display. If it's not your turn, untap those creatures. So at the very beginning of his turn, I use this. It's an instant. He untaps. And now all 3 of them are ready again, right? Am I understanding that correctly? I think that's the way I read it. So I attack him for 5, right? I leave these 2 untapped. I don't have the mana for it. Oh, yeah, it's true. I don't. I only have 3. Yeah. So I can't attack with him. I can't take a chance. It's true. I don't quite have enough. He's going to zap one of these dudes. Like, there's no way. Yeah, it's a good call. I don't have enough mana for it. Hey, what's up, Drew? Oh, the Pistons won? Journeyer's Cut. Again, more with basic land. right. Okay, we're going to cancel that. Erratic Visionary. Okay. So let's see. Now, okay, so now if I attack with these three, that is, right now it's 9 points, but when he declares blockers, I then hit him with the Zealous Display, which gives +2. Which means I should be able to destroy all those guys. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay. Ooh, and I have a Brightmare to bring in afterwards, too, okay? I will pay 1. And we'll tap this guy. Okay. Blocked. Kablow! Let's go! Kaboom! That's what I'm talking about. Destroyed. Annihilated. Achievement earned. Mana flooded. Oh, I got an achievement. I don't know what it is yet, though. All right, we got Vance's Blasting Cannons. That's a legendary enchantment, which would be nice, except I don't play a red deck, so we're gonna say say that 18 gold. Fiery Fall. That's what the guy was doing to me. Freaking jerkweed. Hit me a bunch of times, but it didn't count. Okay, and I get rid of that. Ringleader. Winning a duel grants you rewards, usually a combination of gold and cards. Some enemies drop a wider assortment of cards variety. Others specifically give cards from their own deck. If you still need to visit a cave, do that now. Otherwise, it's time to return to town. It's not a bad idea to occasionally visit town to sell extra cards, browse the shop, or pick up new quests. Every town has its own assortment of shops and has its own unique collection of cards for sale. I got some achievement, but I don't know what it is. All right, so we're going to save under that. Good start, chat. Whoops. All right, return to town. Like most small towns, there are more shops and market stalls than there are houses, with much of the town's occupants traveling in from the outlying areas each morning. Many merchants are peddling their wares, the most relevant to a wizard having colorful, if at times crude, signs in front of their shops advertising their specialties. The inn sounds just raucous enough to know that it's doing healthy business. You recall what you were told about the challenge coins and contemplate putting them to use there. Perhaps the most intriguing of all, however, is the town hall with a notice board out front advertising work for adventurers. What better way to make some coin while you explore? This quest objective is to complete other quests. Your navigation arrow leads you to quest sources while you're tracking it. Once you accept a side quest, go into your quest log, track that quest in order to update navigation hints. Okay, so my new quest thing. Complete a side quest, right? Easy enough. Before I do that, though, let me sell. 500 gold. These are the auto sell. These are the ones that I already knew I was going to sell. What else have I got here? Okay. Okay, I'm not going to need all these. So here we go. We're going to sell some of these. Okay. Move from sideboard. Move from sideboard. Do not need all of these lands. This is going to get us some money. At least I hope so. Okay. All right, so now that we've got that, let's go back in here and see what happens if we sell it. $75, $75, $150, $150, $2, $2, $25, $75, $150, $25, $25, $25, and $25. All right. Now we're cooking with some gas, chat. All right. So we've got gold. Now, how much for some of these things? I really would love this wall token thing. 6,500. And I got a ways to go for that. All right. Let's take a look at, are these weapons? Are they... Oh, arms and armor. Equipped creature can't be blocked by vampires or zombies. No thanks. Machinist Arsenal. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each artifact you control. Yeah, I'm not running an artifact deck. All right, that's cool, but I'm not running an artifact deck. Those are walls, right? Walmart. I see what you did there, game. I remember Glacial Wall. Oh, man. I love that old school. Look at that 1995 art. This is nice. However, Defender Flying. I love this Wall of Shards. 1/8 for 2 mana, but cumulative upkeep, an opponent gains 1 life. Yeah, no. Very cool, but no. Suspicious Bookcase. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Interesting. Wall of Essence. Summon Wall. I have played Magic, yes. I played it a couple of ways. Number one, I played it back in the day for real. I have actually a deck, which Zach Clay, my friend Zach, who's played a lot of Commander, was able to assess. Now I was like, oh, this is actually from like 30 years ago. He's like, yeah, most of this total is worth like $20. I'm like, great. Wonderful. But I did play back in the day. I stopped basically in, I don't know, when I was in graduate school because I got tired of getting outbought by a bunch of middle schoolers. And I was like, yeah, I can't do that. But then I played Magic the Gathering, the Chandelar PC game, and I love that. I played some Planewalkers and stuff like that. So conceptually, I like Magic. I love, you know, sort of, especially like, I probably like sealed deck stuff where you assemble things for the first time instead of having to like min-max everything is kind of cool. I mean, it's fantasy themed, you know, I love the art. I love the flavor text stuff. So there's some cool elements to it for sure. Okay. Case of the Market Melee. To solve... Wait, there's a case? Measures the battlefield, deals 1 damage to any target. To solve, 3 or more creatures are damaged. When you attack with 1 or more creatures, this case defeats that much damage divided as you choose among any number of targets. That's interesting. Protection of the Heckma. If a source an opponent controls would deal damage to you, prevent 1 of that damage. Interesting. White Rhystic Study. Whenever opponent casts a spell, you may draw a card. Nah. You control the enchanted creature. That's green. I remember Fire Breathing. Love me some Fire Breathing back in the day. Sleeping Potion. When it comes to play tap enchanted creature. Doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. Fate Foretold. Yeah, it's alright. Nah, not that interesting. This one is interesting, but... yeah. All right. Silver Hive. Oh, this is all like interesting. So this is all like sliver and hives that, yeah, slivers. I don't know a lot about the sliver stuff, but summon sliver. Clot sliver, sinew sliver, sliver hive. Interesting. Buy 5 for 100. Oh, okay, that's for like crystals, right? Okay. All right, what do you have? That's going to be green, right? A token Selesnya shop. Elspeth Smite. Deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Interesting. Well, that's cute. Wax or Wayne. Zebra Unicorn. Nice, but that's for green-white. Elspeth Smite is interesting. I don't think it's good enough, though. Is it really? Yeah. Ryzen Ties, are you more of a command... Have we talked about this? Are you a commander person on a Magic side? Bob's Bones. Teacher's Pest. Oh my god. And I'm not playing a black deck, so... What are these cases? This is very cool. Oh! Look at that! Wait a minute. Now that technically white-blue is my deck. Dungeon Master. Target opponent creates a 1/1 black skeleton creature token with, when this creature dies, each opponent gains 2 life. Roll a d20. If you roll 1, skip your next turn. If you roll 12 or I draw a card. -6. I don't understand. What does that -6 mean? +1, +1, -6. Is this a commander's thing? That is pretty slick, but is this like a commander thing? What is the -6 thing? Help me out, Commander people. I know there are people who play Commander in here. +1, target opponent creates a 1/1 black skeleton creature token. When they die, each opponent gains 2 life. Plus run roll d20. Planeswalker card opens the number of loyalty counters at the bottom right. You spend or gain more counters. How do you get... Oh... I see. So I start with like a certain number. Let's say I roll like a d4 is a 3 + 1. So let's say I start with 4. Then each turn, I can create a 1/1 black skeleton to get 5. And then roll a d20 to get a 6. And then I get an adventuring party. 3/3 red fighter with first strike. 1/1 white cleric with lifelink. 2/2 black rogue with hexproof. And a 1/1 blue wizard with flying. Now, wait a minute, though. Does that, I wonder, does that come in, like, that's not in my hand, right? Like, if it says you get an adventuring party, that means they all pop up on the board, right? Because if that's true, that feels a little overpowered, doesn't it? Like, okay, so I roll 1d4 + 1. The 1/1 black skeleton thing is interesting, especially if you can then destroy it. Because the opponents gain 2 life. Oh. You know what? It's Dungeon Master. We're going to try it. That may have been dumb, but I want to try it. Reflecting Mirror. Target spell, which targets you. Targets the player of your choice instead. X is twice the casting cost of the target spell. Ability is played as an interrupt. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of mana. Red and white. Liquid metal coating. Movable rod. Cute. Right, what else do we have? Yeah, that's how I feel, Tim. All right, white. Let's see. Spatial contortion. +3, -3. I don't love the -3. 6, 7. 6, 7. I had to do it. Trample. Sacrifice an artifact. Bosch Iron Golem deals damage equal to the sacrificed artifact's converted mana cost to target creature or player. 6, 7 with trample, but 8 mana is a lot. Shattered Sanctum is okay. Saga. Add a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3. 1, 2, gain a 0/0. Library and artifact. Yeah. land town. Add colorless, I think is what that is. Add 1 mana of any color, but you have to tap it though. Symmetry Matrix, Whisper Gear Sneak, and Rabenstein Royal City. Yeah, interesting, but not really the deck that I'm playing. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I thought I remembered you talking to me a little bit about this too, Rising Tides, which is why I was asking. Okay, red. Dagatar the Adamant. Dagatar the Adamant enters the battlefield with 4 +1/+1 counters on it. 1 mana plus either black or green. Move +1/+1 from target creature onto a second target creature. So he starts as a 4/4. I mean, 4 for a 4/4 is pretty good. But the green and the black isn't there. Sephiroth! Do. Whenever Sephiroth enters or attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card or never another creature dies. Target opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. If this is the 4th time this ability is resolved this turn, transform Sephiroth. Problem is I'm not running a black deck or I'd be all over that. Okay, Axebane Guardian is green. Anointed Chorister. Oh god, I love Lifelink. Yeah, I love Lifelink so much. Huge fan of Lifelink. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Edit. Let's go to inventory. Let's add Anointed and Dungeon Master. Okay, and then I'm gonna have to take at least 1 out here. I'm gonna have to take 1 out. So who am I gonna take out? Okay, I'm good on the land. My Kraken saved me that last fight. Don't know that he's always going to do that, though. Zealous Display was also useful. Wispweaver Angel. Six for 4 is not actually amazing. 42 is probably pretty good. Yeah. All right. Let's go with that. Right. I've seen some of that. And this one, by the way, this one is updated as of the Secrets of Chandalar, which is like 2 weeks old or something. So... okay. All right, so we have to do a side quest. What side quest, say you? Wait a second. Just making sure. Okay. A portly man in the corner of the tavern catches your eye. I hear you're looking for work. So long as it pays, what do you need? I'm new to town and looking to open a new spell shop, but I need supplies that I had to leave behind. Can you go get them for me from $poi_1? And the pay? How about a sample of the merchandise? You got a deal. Almost open for business. Leave town. All right. As a reminder, you can track this quest in your quest log to get directions to your destination. Go to the Bloodsand Crossing to pick up the vendor's merchandise. All right. Liking this music. Sorry. Okay, let's do it. All right, now it looks like I'm going straight left. Yeah, exactly. Well, and I think so. Zach's favorite is Ravnica, and I don't know enough about the Magic lore to know about which is which. So I know you got Strixhaven. I know you've got like Ravnica. I get mixed up about what these things are like. And also, there's a lot of Magic lore when it's been going on for 30 years and they keep adding on, you know, cards and everything. There is one thing, when you're running away from things, they technically stop when you stop, but if you're running into something and the hitboxes on these are not great, what that can sometimes do is it means they'll keep running at you even though you're stopped, and you'll not know why that is. Is it here? It's here. Upon arriving at the pickup point, you find a rather modest-looking spellbook among the supplies. Presumably, this is the merchandise your employer is planning to sell. You pick up the goods and begin your journey back. Just as you begin to pick everything up, a spellbook slides out of a rip you hadn't noticed in the sack of goods. It opens as it lands on the ground. Okay, do we investigate the spellbook or move it? Nah, I'll move it for now. Tempting, though. I was very tempted to check that out. But I had this sort of Danger Will Robinson feel to it also. Also, I don't know if you noticed this, Rising Ties, anyone who showed up just now. Notice, please, that I have a, I'm not freaking fighting you again, jerkweed. I have a werewolf, but he's human. Werewolf by travel, human by stop. That's funny. It's an angel back there. Oh, it's an adorable fox, coyote, raccoon. What? I'm fighting a worm? Okay. I guess I'll keep it. Let's throw down... Oh, he goes first. Insidious Bookworms. When Insidious Bookworms is put into a graveyard from play, you may pay 1 black. If you do, target player discards a card at random. Okay. Insidious Bookworms. Terrifying. Blue. I have to discard a card at random. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Library Larcenist. Wriggling Grub. So I'm just literally fighting a worm. I'm fighting a guy who just has a bunch of worms. That's what we're doing here. What's this all about, huh? Right, we got ourselves a library larcenist. Okay, we're back in the game. You stop fighting me with a bunch of these like little mini guys. Wriggling Grub, huh? Yeah, I want 2 life. Thank you. Yeah, preening champion. Hell yeah, and I get a 1/1 blue and red elemental creature token. Hey. He still can't attack yet, because there's too many of those guys out there. It's okay, though. What? Smallpox? Each player loses a life, discards a card, sacrifices a creature, then sacrifices a land. What the hell is this? Man. Don't have enough for that right now, which is frustrating. Gotta leave those up there. I can't attack yet. Yeah, I thought I already used that up. Man, not good. Oh, someone does not have any cards to play. That's a damn shame. Well, how about... How many enchantments? He's actually only got one land. Just saw that. I'll take the life, thank you. Alright, I am going to... I'm going to attack two things. That's fine. This is going to kill one of these guys. Not him. Ah! Okay. Haha, you did absolutely nothing. Someone's been monoscrewed. Let's see. Thriving Isle. Shoot. Oh, white is the one I want. Yes. Okay, right. So... Three. Okay. Draw a card. Can't draw him yet, but I can. Can draw him. Hell yeah. All right. Now our guy is going to start feeling the burn because I've got enough guys down here that I can probably send Avon out there. Yeah. Let's do it. Take it, worm. Someone still doesn't have any cards. Well, 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 how the crumble is cookied. I think it's time for something we like to call Tidal Terror. All right, I think this time we're going to have Avon. And we're going to have the Preening Champion. Someone's in trouble. Oh, you just never got your cards. Let me tell you what a damn shame that is. Let's have the Brightmare go in. And let's have you tap this. Wish I had more power, but that's okay. And let's give this to this. Hey, Tidal Terror is flying. And you know what time it is. Draw 2 cards and discard a card. Discard this. Time to attack with everything. Good luck. Whoops. Oh, overkill. Overkill. Of course, the worm didn't any cards. Can't draw it, has no thumbs. Exactly. That was what happened. That is what we call Arvin Elrond 1, Worm 0. What do I get? Evolving Wilds. Sacrifice it, search it for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle your library. Yeah, but the only problem with that is, like... What's the that doesn't... Mole Worms. As long as Mole Worms remains tapped, that land does not untap during its control or untap phase. Yeah, but I'm not playing a black deck. And gold. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it, Worm. You made a mistake. While you were gone, the new merchant has set up a tent filled with mismatched and bare shelves. It'll be a little less bare now, but you doubt that their business will succeed. Do I get rewards? Okay, Ramazan Rally. If you control a plains, you may tap an untapped creature you control. Instead of paying Ramazan Rally's mana cost, creatures you control get +1/+1 until the end of turn. That's interesting. 5 shards, that's very good. Barbed Batterfist. For Mirrodin. When this equipment enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 red rebel creature token, attach this to it. Equipped creature gets +1. Yeah, that's great, except that it's red, so no. Moon Circuit Hacker. Ooh, okay, I predict that Rising Tides is going to like this one. Ninjutsu. Return an unblocked attacker you control to your hand. Put this card onto the battlefield from your hand, tapped and attacking. Whenever Moon Circuit Hacker deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Okay, unless Moon Circuit Hacker enter the battlefield this turn. 2 for a 2/1. Turn an unblocked attacker you control to hand. But wait, what is Ninjutsu? Ninjutsu, so when... Oh, I see. So you can use that instead of something else. That's cool looking. I'm not sure that it's really useful for my deck, though. Raven's Run Dragoon can't be blocked by black creatures. First job complete. You feel the slightest bit more experienced and hopefully a little bit more wealthy. The townsfolk offer you a small discount in their shops for having helped them, suggest there may be more work available. Continue to explore via quests, build up a little more of a reputation in the process. Remember to track this quest to find more sources or track the quest you take on to find their objectives. Alright. Aight. Let me go sell the cards that I don't need. $11.83. I still need a lot more gold before I get the like armor that I need. For those of you who missed this when I was talking about this before, so you can get equipment here. I already have boots, but they're leather boots. So you can get iron boots for 2,000 gold. That's plus 20% speed. You can get that iron shield, the right slot, and the right slot. Steel shield battlefield means you start with a wall token when you begin if you have that equipped. Plus 2 health, plus 3 health points. So those are all pretty cool. Actually, I'm curious to see how much I can get, because I have a lot of shards now. Sell 5 for 80? Yeah, that's not good, actually. It's not very good. Alright. Traveler, we need every able body to be ready. Merfolk have been spotted nearby, and in very large numbers. They'll return in large numbers. Merfolk here? Well, the man's face twists slightly. We may have sent some adventurers in search of an artifact recently. A portion of the group returned without it, but it appears they were followed. All right, I accept the quest. Battle the Merfolk Raiders. Defeat at least 3 Merfolk in defense of Windless Forge. Okay. All right, we got to defeat 3 merfolk. All right, where are the merfolk at? Where is this, by the way? What city is this? This is Windless Forge, okay. All right, where are the merfolk? Aha, merfolk. Merfolk soldier. I'm 0-0 against the merfolk soldier. I'm going second. 1 plains. Although that only takes 1. I'm going to take a shot at it. It's a little risky, but... Battlefield Raptor, flying first strike. Dude, anytime I can get a hawk, sign me up. Okay, good. I got an island. I'm glad about that. Okay, I can do this. Pow! Take that, merfolk, to the face. Hawk to the face. Directly to your face. Uh-oh. Streambed Aquatex. Target merfolk creature gets +1/+1, gains island walk until end of turn. You'd have to be tapped. Target land becomes an island until the end of the turn. Okay. So basically, it's going to be a problem with me because I do have a few blue creatures, you know. Okay, I gain 2 life. And now I can do this. Enough for that, but I can do this. And that guy's flying. He's not flying. Yeah, Zephyr Winder to the face. This is my Zephyr to the this is my flying creature to the face deck, chat. Whenever Zephyr Winder deals combat damage, untap up to 1 target creature. That's interesting. So I could have actually had... Okay, that's my mistake. I could have had the Battlefield and the Zephyr go at the same time, and then the Zephyr could untap the Raptor, so it's almost like giving it vigilance, essentially. Interesting. Does he have first strike? No. This is a strange play by him, I think. It's an odd play because it gets rid of that guy. Oh, because he can bring it right back? I mean, I guess, but... Okay. So now... One, two, three. I could destroy... Alright, so... That would give me 3. So I could have both of these guys attack. Yeah, okay. So what we're going to do is... We are going to do an instant... So now, if I have all of these attack, he's going to have to block, which is going to destroy the Streambed Aqueduct. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay. So now we attack with all of them. The reason we do that is he's going to have to block. He can't block my flying creatures, which means he's going to have to block this guy or he's going to die. And because he's at 3, he's going to kill that off. Either way, it'll kill him, but that doesn't matter because he's got no creatures left. And now that I have this... So he gets untapped. Good turn. That was a good turn. Very good turn. Very pleased. He does have a lot of mana, though. What is this? Miro Rigeri. Other Merfolk creature gives +1/+1. Okay. Maybe a little too late, possibly. I didn't get a ton of mana in here, by the way, but... that is a target spell. I'll think about that. But I think I just win because... Let's go. Got it. I love game outcome. Arvin Elrond has won because all opponents have lost. Yes, that's fair. Achievement earned, mana screwed, common. Winning a game despite having not a lot of mana. That's what I was saying. Moonlit Meditation. Enchant artifact or creature you control. The first time you create one or more tokens each turn, you may instead create that many tokens that are copies of the enchanted permanent. That could be very useful because I do have the one that when it comes in, it actually creates tokens, but I've only got one set of things that does tokens. But that is pretty badass if I were to get that, because then all of a sudden I create, multiple Krakens, let's say. C double. You may choose spell cannot be copied. The opponent, you may choose both. Either create a token that's a copy of the target creature. Ooh. Or copy the target spell. Oh, that's very nice. Visions of Duplicity. Exchange control of 2 target creatures you don't control. That's interesting, but no. Gold. Stream, that's the one I was just using, but I'm not playing that kind of deck. Insane in the Membrane. Okay, Surge. You cast a spell for its surge cost. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its control or untap step. Yeah, nice but not useful. Nullify. Counter target creature or aura spell. Yeah, I like that potentially. Ink Fathom Divers. When they enter the battlefield. Yeah, okay, so I don't need that. Win a game despite playing only 3 lands. Okay. I've got to check this. So, I have defeated all my enemies. There's just one guy. But I defeated him! Exactly. Alright, so here we go. I got it. Return from Exile. Alright. This one has got to go to... It's too much mana for that. I'm going to move it to auto sell. This one, though, I like the double. And I like Nullify. I'm not sure about Moonlit Meditation. I'm going to move this to my sideboard for the moment. I want to take 2 cards out. Yeah, no, I know. But I'm trying to keep my deck like at no more than 42 cards if I can. So I love the counter spell stuff that I'm starting to pick up more of. You know what? I like Merfolk Rogue, but I don't think this is... Let me get rid of one more card. I'm not getting enough use out of this. Okay. 42. So now, let's see which of these I'm going to sell. Angel. That. I'll hold on to the Capture Sphere for now. Auto sell. Auto sell. Auto sell. Auto sell. Okay. Okay. This is good because I want to actually now sell these. I need 2 more. I have to defeat 2 more merfolk, but first. Yeah. 1666. I love it. So we need to get up to like 6,000 gold, but this is a very good way to do it, especially with quests. Okay. Whoops. The hitbox on these towns, man. All right. So now we're going to save it. So far, very good. Very, very good. Very pleased so far. All right. All right, merfolk. Show yourselves. Where's the next merfolk? Hmm? Eh? You're not a merfolk. The frick are you? A raven? Ah, merfolk. Come here. Come here, merfolk. No, I don't want a human looter. Get the heck out of here, man. Yes, fine. Giant killer. Destroy target creature with power 4 greater than exile this card. Jeez. What the heck, man? Dungeon Master. Alright. Ambitious farmhand. Okay. Spellbook vendor. Vigilance. Alright, well. Spider Umbra. The heck? Gonna take it. Oh, wait, shoot. Well, I mean, that's fine. I wasn't going to attack there anyway, obviously. Okay, so... Okay. Oh, damn it. This is very bad. I may have to reload. All right. Let's see. No, no, no. Two left. This is very bad. Three. Alright, my only chance. Great. Tremendous. When do I get to use that loyalty thing, I wonder? What if I do that every turn? Well, that's a how do you do. Did not want to get attacked by a freaking human looter. Come on, show me merfolk. Is that... It's a fox and a... There we go. Merfolk. Haha. Merfolk fighter. Okay, so I fought a merfolk warrior. Not a merfolk fighter. Okay, I want to play. Well, that's a lot of land. No, that's... I need some creatures here. Okay, let's put... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. Now I can nullify a creature that he tries to put in. Denied. That's what I said. That's right, I said it, I'd say it again. Okay, I need one more land out. Yeah, no creature. Yeah, that's why I mulliganed. Because I was like, oh jeez. Oh jeez. Merfolk Shaman. Tap another untapped merfolk you control. Tap 5. Okay. This guy looks like he could be a problem if we get a lot of merfolk. Let's try to avoid that, shall we? Take that damage. Aquatic Incursion. Create 2/1/1 blue merfolk. Creature tokens with hexproof. That's not great. Don't love that. Oh, right. 2/3. Forgot about that. Okay, it's an enchantment. Ah, very useful. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Darn it. I need more. Need more planes. Shoot, I need another planes. Can't be blocked this turn. Those tokens. I desperately need... Why are you not letting me... Oh, I keep forgetting. It's up to a 3/4. can't be blocked anyway. So these guys... Okay. I keep for... oh, no, that's not the right one. Okay, that's the right. Okay, blocked by the larcenist. Oh, I meant to do that. I declared the wrong blocker. Darn it. Alright, well. Still don't have another planes. 4-5. I still don't know how to do the... Oh, okay. Okay, so I can do that once per turn. Okay, I'm just making sure. All right, so this guy can attack because he can't get blocked anyway. I think I may have run out of luck, though, because... Oh, actually, wait. Maybe this guy, because I need to draw a card. That's right. Put a +1 counter on him. So he goes up to 5-6. Why can't I do that? I don't have enough mana. Man. What's up, Atero? Yeah, this is like a fan mod too, so like darn it. I'm not sure whether to reload these to let it ride or whether to reload these. I'm not sure. I did lose like 300 gold, which is a lot of gold, but... Whoops. Whoops. Come on, merfolk. Yeah, so this section, so Atero, this whole thing is, I don't know if you ever played the old Magic the Gathering Chandelar game by Sid Meier. This is way back in like 97. But it was like an adventure mode thing where you traveled around the landscape. And I'm on, this is like literally a quest where I've arrived and I'm figuring out why I'm here, basically. And so my current quest is to stop a merfolk invasion. I have to defeat 3 merfolk. I defeated 1 already. And I have a deck that I've been gradually building, which is basically blue-white. And I think it's got promise, but there's a lot of work to be done. So right now I'm waiting for a second merfolk guy around here to spawn. And hopefully it's a merfolk and not a, whatever the frick that is. It's like a minotaur. That looks like an elemental, not a merfolk. Come on, merfolk. Aha! There you are. I don't have enough mana. Exactly. All right, here we go. I would like to play. We got 1 plains. I don't like that. I need more land than that. That's too much land, but I still have a couple of things to play, so let's put Flicker of Fate down there. Okay. Right, let's start out, well, with a blue or white, right? So let's go with... That's what Omniscience is for? What is Omniscience? Okay, good. Like what I see. Okay, so now I can nullify a target creature if I have to. And this guy is a ways off, but that's alright. Oh, nothing yet, alright. Well, let's keep throwing down some stuff. Blighted Cataract. Okay. Creature! No, I don't think so. Right. 5, 6. I just need to get up to 6. Then things get fun. It's 10 mana blue and Shem, usually cheap to play. You may cast spells from other paying. Oh my god, I never heard of that card. That's insane. I assume that's banned for regular play. Yeah, I thought that was coming. Okay. Let's go with another island. Okay, I need one more turn. Yeah, I get it. All right. Tidal Terror. Merfolk Sovereign. Other merfolk coaches you control get +2/+2. Rootwater Hunter. I gotta get rid of that Sovereign. Kraken. Release the Kraken. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to attack with this dude. He's going to take it. Probably because he thinks he's going to get a bunch of stuff off on me, which would be good logic, but... Oh, he can't be blocked. He's doing that for one guy. Because he can't be blocked, right? Okay. I mean, listen, I'll take that. Tap or untap? Oh, interesting. Well, we are going to do that, and I'll tell you why. We are going to pay 1. Yep, we're going to do that because I'm going to tap this dude. Yep. And now what we're going to do is, whenever I draw a card, so we're going to play this bad boy. Not good on that score. Okay. Okay. I don't understand why you would do that, but alright. Is that just because you're mad? Kabow! How you like me now? It's legal in all formats. Oh my god, really? Yeah, I haven't been able to use the Dungeon Master the way I want to yet, but it'll get there. Okay, I've taken out 2 merfolk so far. Let's see what we get. We get Lord of Atlantis. I remember this. All merfolk can play Gain Island Walk, +1/+1. I love this, but I'm not playing a merfolk deck. Cephalid Constable, return up to X target. Again, not playing a Merfolk deck. 10 gold, great. Mist Cloaked Herald cannot be blocked. I like the 1/1/1 with a 1 mana, so I'm going to wait on the selling of that. Again, no. Nah. Guile can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. Oh my god, can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. If a spell or ability you control would counter a spell, instead remove that spell from the game and you may play that card without paying its mana cost. Wait, what? If a spell or ability you control would counter a spell, instead remove that spell, the spell it's countering, I guess, and you may play that card without paying its mana cost. What card? All right, help me out, Magic people. What does that mean? If a spell or ability you control would counter a spell, instead remove that spell from the game, and you may play that card without paying its mana cost. The card. Oh, so I could counter a spell. Oh, but okay. But so let's say that I have my like for example, I have Nullify, right? So let's say the guy tries to bring in a creature. I cast Nullify, which counters the creature. That means then that creature is exiled, but then I can play that creature for free. Is that right? But I still keep Nullify, right? Like I still, Nullify goes to my graveyard, but... Oh, all right. That seems really good, actually. Okay. I've got a... That seems really good. Okay, you're going in the deck. I like this one, too, because I don't... The one problem I'm having with this deck so far is that some of the creatures are sort of bigger than this. This is not working. I'm not using it as much as I would have hoped. I want to get rid of one more. I like it because of the 1/1. I could see some use for it. Yeah, exactly. All right, I need to get rid of one more card. It's not working the way I want it to. All right, we're back to 42 again. I'm going to save that. All right, I need one more Merfolk. What the hell is that? Oh, that guy. Merfolk. All right, Merfolk. Third Merfolk. I'm going second. That's fine. I'll keep that. All right. Ooh, C double. All right. Let's throw down an island. Okay. Is Guile a baby? No. Guile, common mistake, Rising Ties. Guile is a guy with an army guy with a, basically almost like a mohawk style, like a buzz cut, who says Sonic Boom and then flips around. It's not a baby. The creature that appeared before the Merfolk. The one that was like rattling at the the rattle. It's an excellent question. I don't know. Okay, I like that he didn't play anything. I'm a big fan of that. What can I play? Can I play anything? Well, I can play Zephyrwinder. And I can untap a target creature. He's good to create like almost sort of like moving vigilance, as it were. Uh-oh. Warden of Waves. Kopala, Warden of Waves. Yeah, it is like that. 2/2. Spells your opponents cast the target of merfolk you control cost 2 more to cast. Abilities your opponents activate the target of merfolk you... Okay, alright. So we gotta get rid of that guy, because that's gonna be a pain. Not liking the lack of mana here. Gotta be honest. Not liking the lack of mana. Vigilance. Vigilance, baby. Need more mana. Oh, that's not good. Target merfolk unit, hexproof. Okay, flash. That's... Doesn't want to attack yet, though. Bro, give me some mana here. Yeah, I gotta give one to discard. I don't really want to get rid of any of them. Although it's looking pretty shaky that I'm going to have enough for Guile. Yeah, I think that's so much mana, I'm going to discard it for now, unfortunately. Don't love this setup, I got to be honest. Okay, I was happy to get rid of that merfolk dude. Regardless. Storm Sculptor can't be blocked. Return a creature you control to its owner's hand. Okay. Thank you. Oh shoot, what do I need? Blue or white, blue or white, blue or white? Blue. Oh, not great. Not great, Bob. Yeah, I'm going to just take it. Okay. Now I have at least enough land to produce some things. I'll take the elemental token also. Okay. A little better. I'm still low on mana here, but... Gonna make me do it, huh? When he can't be blocked either. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna take the 5 points. I'm not gonna like it. Wait, what? Why? Was that a 3? Oh, I thought that was... Alright, I have to reload that. I didn't know that said 3. I thought that was a 2. Well, darn it. There goes Rattle Guy. Alright, Merfolk Fighter. Let's try that again. Be nice if I actually got some legitimate mana there. Okay. Yeah, because I got the Mistcloaked Herald, which is, again... is exactly why I wanted to get the Mistcloaked Herald. I love that he can't be blocked. Really could use a plains here, but... Okay. Hey, a plains. Okay. Bringing that guy in because of the lifelink. Just chip it away, chip it away, chip it away. Chip it away, chip it away, chip it away now. What the hell's that? Whenever you cast a merfolk spell, create... Oh, Deep Root Waters. All right. Rambunctious Mutt, I hope we get enough land for you soon, because that would really help me. +1/+1 and flying is really nice. I think we're going to do that. Although I'm tempted to do that, but... Let's... That. 2/2. Draw 2, discard 1. Let's discard... Hate to do it, but we're going to do that. Okay. I'll take that plus the 2 life. Okay. Now we're picking it up. Picking it up old school. Shapers of Nature, huh? There's that merfolk token. 1/1 counter on target creature. Okay, yeah, so those guys do not like that. Ah, Rambunctious Mutt. Okay, let's get rid of the enchantment. Yep. Bye-bye. Let's get rid of that guy. Okay, so now we've got these guys. We can attack with both of those. Okay, I'm up to 16. He's down to 12. I like what I see. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, okay. Ah, you jerk. Forgot that he could do... How did he do that? Oh, because he was able to that's my bad. I missed that. Okay. So... Token that's a copy of the target creature. Okay. Hey, I have a Shapers of Nature now. Whoa, 9 Raiders and the kids are asleep. Hey, it's the kids are asleep. Welcome, kids are asleep. Thank you so much for the raid as always. Much appreciated. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to, welcome all the raiders. Hello, kids are asleep. Hello, Intensely Eric. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to something. I'm trying a little bit of experiment tonight, playing Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode, which is like the old Magic the Gathering Chandelar, for those of you who remember that game. Very, very excited about this game and seeing how it goes. Having fun with it so far. Literally doing quests, running around. It's like essentially Magic the Gathering, the role-playing game. A fan-made mod, essentially. And I hope it gives Wizards of the Coast and then maybe Hasbro some ideas, and they decide to do something like it with some updated graphics and the like. But that's what we're playing. It's good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well. What was on the agenda for tonight? What were you folks playing? And do I have anything else I want to play? No. Okay. So, this. 18 health. They have 9 health. Oh, Mass Effect Andromeda. Yes, okay, that's true. Yeah, I know I've asked you this before. How close are you to being done with that game, Intensely Eric? Oh, Crafting Edition? I'm just going to take that. Woof. 2-5. Thank God I don't have the other merfolk thing up, though. Okay, so Oh, interesting. Okay, no, that's fine. And... all right, so now we got those guys. He could block. Oh, but that's got flying, right? Yeah, so he's not going to block it, is he? Let's see. I don't have enough to do the all-in yet, so... oh, I forgot that he can get +3/+3. I was not using that. Oh, man, I forgot. Okay. Everyone read my magic stories. Absolutely. It's a good point. Kids are asleep. You should all, this is all part of the master plan. You should 100% read Kids Are Asleep stuff anyway, but while you're at it, also magic. And also Rising Tides. This is really fun, though, I have to say. Like, I'm having a really good time with this. I was going to finish up Tactical Breach Wizards tonight. I am still going to do that at some point over the next couple weeks, so don't worry. I'm going to get that done. But I wanted to give this a shot because I really liked Magic Channeler back in the day, so. Okay. So, let's see. So, it just come to this. All right. We're going to keep that guy up. Although we can actually probably, now that I think of it, can block with the Sea Guard. Oh, he can't do anything because he's flying, so we're just going to... wait, what? Why could I not activate him? I don't understand. I don't understand why I couldn't attack with him just then. That was weird. It's probably fine, but... how many cards does he have in his hand? He still has 4 cards in his hand. Air Roller's Secret Streams. Creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them can't be blocked. Okay. The Radiant Fountain. I will take the 2 life. Thank you. Alright, now the question is, can I destroy them enough? Okay, so do that. These guys can't be attacked that way. So if I attack with the Shapers of Nature... oh, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Because... yep, that's right. Now we do 6 damage. Yep. And I'm up to 23 health. Now we're feeling pretty good. Yeah, and I remember reading like about that. I am so like I feel like there's so much Magic lore that it's like the number of cards in the game now that I'm just kind of like, ah. All right, Swift Warden, Hexproof. All right, well, the issue is unless you're going to try to... yeah, they're not even trying to attack me now. Gain a life, draw a card. All right, here we go, chat. We're all in. Oh, overkill. Okay, let's see. 3 damage. -7. Which means we've beaten the quest. Okay, Kamena's Speaker. That's great, but I'm not playing that kind of a deck. Inundate. Return all non-blue creatures to their owner's hands. Wow, that could be useful. Wake Thrasher. Whenever a permanent control becomes untapped, gets +1/+1 to the end of turn. That's cool, but I'm not playing a Merfolk deck. And then that. With several Merfolk defeated, their champions begin to hunt for you. Oh. Okay. Let me save it. Now I got to deal with the champions. All right, but first we're going to take care of this deck. So, let's go to inventory. All right, I'm really trying to be good about not overdoing, not getting too high in the deck. Because that's, in the old days I used to do that. I'm like, that card is cool, and that card is cool, and that card's also cool, and that card's also very cool. And then all of a sudden I had a not effective deck because, you know, it was just too many freaking cards. Return all non-blue creatures to their owner's hands. I like Inundate. I'm worried about the cost, though. I don't like these huge mana cost ones. Like, you know, like a couple of them. Like, I do have some 6s. 6, 6, 6. That one's a 6. I guess if we get to a place, it could be useful where if I'm getting overloaded with like forest creatures or whatever, then I need to bail. The Rambunctious Mud has saved me several times, so no. Plus, also it's a dog. Gallant Cavalry. I like that. I like that, but not enough to do it for that. Okay, so we're back to 42. Hunt the Arv. Hunt the Arv. Most magic lore can be summed up to Jace Bellow or another made a mistake or lost his memory, so he's going to overcompensate by either making a mistake or losing his memory. This time he's just making a mistake. Okay, now question. Is magic lore or Destiny lore more obscure? This is where Rising Tides is like, no, it's completely normal. Okay, so it all starts. First of all, there's 5 people with the Overmind that does the thing with the 6 with the stuff. It's totally clear. But of course, you need to remember that blah, blah, blah. All right, so I'm 2-0, 5-0. 2-0 against Merfolk Soldier, 1-0 against Apprentice Red Wizard, 1-0 against a Worm, and 1-0 against a Merfolk Fighter. There's more magic lore just because time. Yeah. I mean, and I guess they get away with it because of the whole Planeswalkers thing, so that's how it makes sense that you could go across planes, but... Okay. Oh, crap. Apprentice Green Wizard, huh? All right, well, I'll see what the deal is. Okay, that seems fine. Let's go with an island. That was a mistake. I should have put down the planes. That was dumb. Whoops. Squirrel Sovereign. Other squirrels you control get +1/+1. Squirrel Noble, huh? I will take that. Centaur Courser. 3/3. Jace, we're about to see where that all goes. I'm trying to go over 45-50. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to like, because technically a 40 card deck is sort of the most optimized if they'll let you do it. But I think 42 is reasonable. Like, squirrels. Okay, let's put that down there. He could get blocked. I need to make him flying, and I haven't yet. I just realized that all non-blue creatures includes mine, but my white creatures, so that's okay. Uh... Hmm. Are you freaking kidding me? Well, that sucked. That is very unfortunate. Most of my creatures are on place heals, right? So, yeah. I did not want to fight this apprentice green wizard, to be clear. Okay. Can I even... I hate to do this because I don't want to... No, I guess I should save it. You ready for bed, huh? Okay, I'll be done just a sec. Yeah, that's right, Quack. Nah, I'll save it. Maybe I can bait him into... Okay. Did I block him? Why did I not block him? I don't understand. Why did I not block him? I said block. What the frick? I guess it's like, hey, what's up, Wispy? I guess I tried and then he didn't work or something. Right? Like one thing I wish they would do is have it where you can have an undo button here, because it does get very frustrating sometimes. Okay. So we've got to be really careful. This is where we declare defenders. Okay. So this guy I want for this guy. Okay. This guy I want for this guy, and this guy I want for this guy. Okay? Alright. Really need some land. Really didn't get it. Well, I'm dead. Got mana screwed. To be clear, I wasn't trying to fight that dude anyway. Oh! Okay. It's the big guy. Merfolk Elite. Yeah, we do need land searchers, because it's not like I have enough land. I need to mulligan that, because I actually could use something to actually cast with it. That's more like it. Yep, I dig that. And we're going to put this at the bottom of my library, I guess. Let's put this guy at the bottom. I love the Dungeon Master, but... Okay, I'm going to go downstairs. I'll be right back. Be contemplating the defeating of this Merfolk Elite, which has 25 health. Hey, Shadowed. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right. Thanks, everybody. Sorry about that. Just talking to my daughter a little bit. My daughter, little Larv, just found out today that she has won several scholarships, but she doesn't know which ones yet that are being given out by our high school. They give out a ton from a bunch of people, like from members of the community and former students and like alumni and all that stuff. And so there's a big ceremony that's like an hour long where they give out a ton of these. So we don't know what she's getting. And the hope is that she'll get, a number of them. As you all know, she's going to Vassar. And she's going to take a gap year, which means I don't lose her for another year. No, just kidding. Just a little bit excited. No, but it's going to be really good for her. As I mentioned to her, it's going to be the first time in 13 years that she's not going to be going to school in the fall. So she's taking a gap year, and then the year after that, she goes into Vassar. And so these things that she's getting would be deferrable also. She can also apply to more scholarships during the gap year, and she's going to do some work. She's going to do some internships and stuff. So I'm really excited for her. She's just, you all know very well, it's well documented how much I care about this kid, and she's really done a great job, and so I'm super excited for her. So we shall see. It's going to be a lot of celebration. We've had a tough year over the last really more than a year. Really, 14 months have been difficult, and so we're looking forward to a lot of celebrations coming up. So yeah, she sure is. She sure is. And it's been a joy to watch. It really has been. All right, you know what else could be a joy to watch? Kicking this Merfolk Elite's ass all the way back to the freaking sea. Uh-oh, Rishadan Dockhand. Okay. Uh-oh, a Dockhand. All right, let's have... What is this? Oh, yeah, okay, Island. And perfect time for this. Put inundate in the top or bottom of your library. I'd say bottom. I don't have a lot of mana. I mean, I have 3 mana there, but... Yeah, I'll take that damage. I need some planes here, people. Need me some planes. Couldn't convince you to go to St. John's. No, Hippo, given the... current union situation, the current labor situation at St. John's, I wouldn't be trying to convince her to go to my university anyway. I mean, she got in there, and which means that she'd go for free. But even honestly, and I mean, St. John's is a solid place. Vassar is better, and also I think is just more her speed. St. John's is in the middle of the city, and even though she grew up in the city, she grew up in the Bronx for a lot of the time. I think she would really prefer something that's a little bit, a nicer campus. Not that nothing wrong with St. John's campus; it's a nice campus, but like Vassar's really nice, and it's just a better school, better place, a lot more options available to her, and more artsy too than St. John's is. So yeah. That employee tuition credit. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I was actually just talking to someone about this today. I was at the Enterprise dealer because I dropped off. I told the story that the van that we ended up just getting, we got a used van, and the next day we went to see a show in the city, which is an awesome show, parked the van in the garage, and the valet successfully drove the van into a pillar, thus seriously damaging the back rear panel. I was like, literally the day after we got it, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Obviously, my insurance company found me not at fault because, of course, I wasn't in fault, and so they're going after the other company for the deductible. In the meantime, though, I have dropped it off at the body shop today, and so now we have a rental. They say it's up to 4 weeks, although that's the worst case scenario, but it'll probably be in the shop a minimum of a week. So not what you want, right? Not what you're looking for. But, whatever. At least I won't have to pay, hopefully, very much and hopefully nothing. In the meantime, the USA pays for the rental. My insurance company pays the rental. So I was waiting in Enterprise to pick up the rental. And in the meantime, there was another person there who got into an accident when a student at another university drove into her car. And again, not the person's fault, the person that I was talking to. So we were just talking about the whole thing about and she was talking about her children. She has 2 kids that are younger. Like one of them is my son's. One of them is, both of them are younger than my youngest. My youngest is 9, and hers are like 6 and 8. And she's like, yeah, she's like, I'm talking. Don't you want to go to this school because because she has that same free tuition thing one way or the other. So yeah, I mean, again, St. John's has been around since 1870. Solid place, for sure. I have a lot of respect for St. John's students. I have a lot of respect for my colleagues. It's a good place. But Vassar is, one of the top liberal arts colleges in the country, right? Tied, I think, for 12th or 13th overall in the world is one of the best. It's tied with Smith and, a few others. So it's a really, really good school. And again, the main thing is that the vibe was really good. It's kind of it's a progressive campus, which is cool. Also, she just has this I don't know, she's kind of an artsy person, and it just very much has that vibe. So, yeah, I think it's the right place for her. So, didn't Rory Gilmore want to go to Vassar before going to Yale? Yeah, she also, by the way, and she did not get into Yale. Yale she would have loved as well, because Yale's great. But okay, right. I need. What I need now is more land. I see a lot of islands. I appreciate the islands, but I really could use some more land. Boy, I'm starting to think that whole searching for islands is a good call. Waters. Bro. Plenty of blues. Oh my god, come on. You would never guess that I have 16 lands in this deck. Thank you, jeez. Alright, that should be enough to bring out a couple of people. Let's go with this. Actually, wait, let's do this. I gain a life, also I draw a card. What did I get? Oh, okay. Well, if that creature attacks, I'm going to be able to use Elfard's Dispersal. Yeah. What? Tap target land. But I got a bird. Why did I get a bird? Can't be blocked. All right, I don't know why I got a bird, but I'm not complaining. Okay. All right, let's throw down. All right. Yeah, all right. Oh, is that what it was? Swan Song? Oh, can you give me some Forge starting advice? Quite possibly, Hippo. You could, yeah. Some basics. Like, I'm playing the adventure mode, too. I didn't realize it was Swan Song. Yeah, Drew. Well, we have something like that. So there's some savings. You know, my father-in-law's will, who passed away last year. You know, so there's some different things that we're doing, and also we are getting a little bit of financial aid from them. But yes, it's a lot of money. But when you put it all together with like stuff like we'll manage it. But yeah, I mean it's obscene that we're even in this position, quite honestly, of it costing that kind of money. Like, honestly, it's just nuts. I forgot he can't be blocked anyway. I need to remember that. Okay, right. Let's... Enchantment. I need another planes. I don't have enough planes. 5. Ooh, wait a minute. That's 6. 6. Need another planes for that one. Let's see. Copy target spell. I'm not going to keep waiting on that nightmare, a brightmare. All right, since I can't block that guy anyway, I might as well just do the thing. 13, and I got some life from that, so... Right. Well, and I also... but I've also managed to shape this a little bit, Hippo. I've just basically been following the quests. Conjure a duplicate in these hands, okay. Can I counteract it? Do I even want to? Ow. You goddamn things. Okay. Can still use some more land, you know. Like another plains, for example. Who do I want to give that to? You. Cannot cast Zealous Display anyway. Oh, good. I got a plains. Okay. And I got a Nullify, although it's late. It's showing up late, which is unfortunate. Which card am I going to discard? Hate to do it. Oh, that's right. He goes back. Okay, so I got plains, which means now I could Zealous Display. Instant. Okay, let me think now. So if I... Oh, yeah, with Merfolk Clothes. Well, we're going to see what happens with this, too. Okay, so let me think about this. So if I do this, that makes that a 4-3, a 4-2, a 3-2. So basically, all right, so 4, 8, 11, 15, 17. How much of that is flying? 17 and So 8 of it would be flying. The only thing is, though, because I have Nullify right now, which would counter a target creature spell. Probably the target creature spell is not as big a deal, though. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting, Hippo. I didn't know that, actually. All right, let's see. So 3, 4. Okay. So let me see if I can block him. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7. So I could block him with this. Let me attack with everything because I can also... This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack with everything. He will try to block, presumably. Once he blocks, I'll Zealous Display, which should kill some of them. If for some reason he doesn't block, then I Zealous Display, and I do enough damage to kill him regardless. Blocking that. Yes, this is what I thought. Down to 1. That worked perfectly. He's down to 1. I'm still at 10. He's got 2 tokens and the 1 guy left over. I think I already cast that, right? I'm probably going to have to take this on the chin. Oh, God. That's fine, though, because I've got all the flying now. See? Okay. I've got all the flying. And I've got a 6, too. Yep, you are out of luck, Merfolk Elite. Starting to feel good about this deck. Kapow! How you like me now? Let's go. Merfolk Wizard. Whenever you cast an instant, sorcery, or wizard, or a mystic, okay, that's nice, but not the kind of card I'm playing. Grimoire Thief. Grimoire Thief comes tapped. Remove the top 3 cards of target opponent's library in the game face down. May look at cards move the ground in the game with Grimoire Thief. Then you can turn all cards move the game with Grimoire Thief. That's interesting, but 13 shards. Wow. Jadecraft Artisan. Target creature gets +2. Okay, it's not the kind of deck I'm playing. Summon the School. Put 2 1/1 blue Merfolk Wizard creature tokens into play. That's cool, but not my thing. Umara Wizard. Whenever you cast an instant, sorcery, or wizard spell, Umara Wizard gains flying until the end of the turn. What's that icon mean again? Windless Forge has successfully been defended, and you should return to report your success. I'm going to save it first. Oh, the checkmark button. Oh, okay. So hang on a second. So what does this... Oh, wait. This can go... Wait, what does that mean? You can click it to flip it because it's land? Oh, man. Hell yes. So I can play it as either one? Is that what you're saying? Oh, thank you. That's what I was looking for. So can I use it? So if I bring it in as a land, does that mean it can no longer be used as a wizard? Mars Skyfalls enters the battlefield tapped. That's so cool. That's neat. That's really cool. All right. So that means move that to the sideboard. Starting to feel very good about this hand. About this deck. Time to collect my rewards. Whether the merfolk got sufficient revenge or your efforts drove them away, Windless Forge is no longer under attack. +2 local reputation, +500 gold. For 954 gold. 3,300 gold now. Let's go. All right, how much is... I can buy some of this stuff now, but I don't want to get... I want to get this thing. You can use as land count and deck building, but cast as a spell when flooding. Yeah, no, that's very cool. I want to be able to get this, because this 1x wall token thing, I would love to be able to do that. 6,435. Oh, wall token. It's expensive, but... You have to complete more side quests. All right. More side quests. Greetings, brave adventurer. I find myself in need of a courageous soul to undertake a perilous task. Within the sprawling industrial district, an abandoned factory once owned by the notorious inventor Slowbad has become a hotbed of danger and mechanical mayhem. Let me guess, you want me to deal with this situation? The factory, now infested with an array of peculiar mechs and skilled artificers, poses a grave threat to our community and the delicate balance of technology. Slowbad, once hailed as a genius, was known for his unorthodox creations and their volatile nature. However, a catastrophic incident occurred years ago, leading to the factory's abandonment. Now, the mechanical monstrosities have been reactivated, wreaking havoc on unsuspecting wanderers and nearby settlements. I see. So you want me to go to his factory and defeat them? I see. Yeah, I saw that sealed event. Your task, should you accept it, is to venture into Slowbad's factory and cleanse it of its mechanical menaces. You'll face a myriad of strange mechs, each with its unique capabilities and behaviors. Additionally, the factory's artificers, skilled engineers corrupted by their own creations, will fiercely defend their inventions, making your mission all the more challenging. Accept quest. Warning, hard quest. So, can I ask what, Hippo, do you know what happens if I decline this quest? Does that mean I don't get any more side quests from this place? Because I know if I accept a side quest from this place, I can't get another side quest from here. But I could get another side quest from one of the nearby cities. I just couldn't get another one from here until I finish this one. So I'm wondering if I should do that or if I should decline this and then get another quest. If I can do that. I see. But if I accept... Yeah. Well, this doesn't look like it's a rep hit. This looks like I just decline the quest and whatever. But the question I had was, do you think... if I accept it, though... Well, if I accept it, can I go to another one of the local cities and get their different side quest? Like, I could just accept it and hold on to it for a while, right? All right, that's fine. Hey, what's up, merfolk? Welcome to Baker's Camp. Alright, these are the same things. Okay. Black, red, charms and curiosities, storm. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. It's not an enchantment thing based on that. Interesting. Hoofprints of the Stag. Whenever you draw a card, you may put a hoofprint counter on Hoofprints of the Stag. Remove 4 hoofprint counters. Put a 4/4 white elemental creature token with flying into play. That's pretty good. I don't love that 300 cost, though. Interesting. But I didn't see... though... These are different cards than what I saw at the previous town, though. Invisible Woman. Kami of Old Stone. There was a wall here, now it is dust. A tower rose here, now it is fallen. An army fought here, now it is dead. A spirit was here, it is all that remains. Wow. I'm thinking about that very seriously. 1/7 for 4 is pretty good. Human Pirate. 2/3, Captain of Umbar. If you cast a non-creature spell, you gain 2 life. 4 for 2/4. Plasma Elemental is unblockable. Yeah, but I have a lot of 6s already, so I'm not going to do another one of those. I'm thinking about that, though. I see. Yeah, no, I saw that. I think I'm going to get the Kami. I want to save this for armor mostly, but... Reborn Hope. Reverent Mantra. Any 1 or 2 creatures gain flying until the end of the turn. Useful, but limited. Cabaret Carmia, no, charm. Okay, no, that's not very interesting. Let's see, so... Another Charms and Curiosities. What do we got for... Okay. Enchanted creature doesn't untap. When damage is dealt to the enchanted creature, destroy it. Yeah, Frozen Solid, right? I love that theoretic... That, sort of, you know, mechanistically that, you know, he's destroyed because he's frozen solid to begin with. Tempting. Hero's Resolve. +1/+5. It's very useful. The classic weakness. Cooperation. Yeah, banding, but no. Okay. Go up here. Pick-a-beeble. Motion sickness. Whenever you visit attraction. I love these. It's funny. Complaints clerk. The Carnival of Curiosities. When Complaints clerk enters the battlefield, open an attraction. Oh my god. An attraction deck. Tunnel of Love. Soul Swindler. This is very cool. A little too random for me, but... where am I there? 3,000 counts as both plains and forests. Jeez, Polluted Delta. Exotic lands. Sunbillow Verge. That's cool. The Crafter, legendary artifact creature. Spellbane Centaur. Higor the Still Wind, legendary creature, human ninja. Ninjutsu. Yeah, no, two ninja specific. Azula, Ruthless Firebender. Glimmering Angel cannot be the target of spells or abilities this turn. Quite possible. Wow. Okay, so Whale Drifter. 2/2. Or Flying 3/2. For its disturb cost. Oh, so you can use it both. Okay. Create a 2/2 white and blue knight creature token with vigilance. But only if you've cast 2 or more spells this turn. Rogue's Glove, equip 2. Attach to target creature you control. Dark Knight's Greatsword. Equipped creature gets +3/+0 as a knight in addition to its other types. Yeah, the Final Fantasy XIV one. Draugr's Helm, huh? Okay. Too dark, no. Robe of Stars. Equipped creature gets +0/+3. Equipped creature phases out. Horned Helm. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 as trample, but I would need green for that. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 as afflict 1. If it becomes blocked, defending player loses 1 life. I like the +3/+0. Don't know about the 3 mana. I think that's maybe getting a little too cute, probably. And that's all red stuff.
Unchained Berserker.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, we're going to have to get rid of some things. Okay, I got to drop 4 cards off from here. 4 mana for 2/2 flying, but the fact that blue, which corresponds with what I've got, can't be the target of spells or abilities is really nice. I love Hero's Resolve. Keep looking at that cavalry and I keep being like, I don't know. For way less gold. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm just enjoying, though, playing the main game, I guess, right now, Hippo. I mean, I know that you can do the jumpstart events in town, but I may do one of those eventually. Yeah, skibbity pop. Everyone's like, yeah, there's so many targets. I love this 1/7 thing. I'm going to move into sideboard. I have not played him much. I need to get rid of 3 more. Okay. Need to get rid of 2 more. Rambunctious Mutt has saved me on several occasions. I can't get rid of the DM card. I'm tempted. The Dungeon Master card. I'm tempted, but can't do it. 14, and one of these guys is the 15th, the Gale Drifter. Oh, not the Gale Drifter. Who's the guy that does both? This guy, the Immoral Wizard. Okay, one more. One more to get me down to my 42. It's too useful. I need one more. This inundate thing. I'm going to move that to the sideboard. I still think that's going to be useful at some point, theoretically, but... Okay. Ooh, it's getting late, but I can still do one more. Make sure I have everything equipped that I'm supposed to. Yes. Okay. Oh wait. No, I never went and checked out their side quest. Why? Are you what the frick, Blue Wizard? Why you gotta be so cruel? No, I'd like some lands, please. Any lands? Ugh. I mean, I'm going to mulligan again. I really need... Okay, there we go. 2 cards to the bottom. Arcane Investigator. Draw a card. You need 5 plus mana. Oh. Alright, well, he's got 2-1, I suppose. Need some more land. Just a non-creature spells. Creature gets +1/+1 till the end of turn. Draw a card. He deals combat damage. Jessian Thief. You know what I need right now is a Jessian land. That's what I actually need. Ugh. Thank you. What? Could have blocked, actually. But... Another Arcane Investigator. Bum, 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 bum. Can I do it? Three, 6 may calm him down a little bit. Great. A lot of these mana breaches. Okay. Tap with the... I never have any target creatures to tap. They're always tapped when I bring them in. Kidding me? I have to do with both. Oh, I have a question. What is an Alpha Strike? Because I don't remember, like, hearing about the Alpha Strike. So, what is it? Does anybody know? Oh my god, dude. Mana breach thing sucks. Is that a keyword? No, it says it's this thing that says Alpha Strike, and I'm not sure why. Flying. Okay. So I'm going to attack with him. And with him. Okay. I have to discard something. Doesn't look like Guile's coming up this turn because of this guy's land garbage. Oh, it doesn't play anything. Well, well. How unfortunate. I think I have a shot to beat this guy because he doesn't have flying. He could have something in his hand, though, but... Oh, they all have flying. Oops. Haha! It's what you get. Smart guy. Opt, right? I already got rid of that. Arcane Investigator, that was what you were just playing around with. Cute, but no. And gold. Okay, I was going up here to get the quests. Is that what that is? Really? Okay, I never knew that's what that was. Okay. Do you have what it takes? Are you the best at Chandelar? A young girl yells at the top of her lungs at each passerby in the town. Most people come into view already covering their ears, having heard this plenty of times before. You walk over to her. Okay, kids, settle down. I heard you. What's this about? She looks surprised and falls silent for a moment as she tries to remember what to do next. She pulls a piece of paper out of her pocket and prepares to read. She reads over the paper as if seeing this part of it for the first time. It says here, go to Blazing Peak and compete for prizes. Do you know how to get there? Okay, sure. Going somewhere far away seems good right now. Make your way to the Blazing Peak. Heart of a champion. Okay. All right. We're going to go there, and then we're going to stop. Save. Okay. Uh-oh. Nope. I gotta go left and over. We're gonna save that as... Arwen Shore. It's a red card. Yeah, so that's interesting, because I didn't... Jeez Louise, man. It's a long way away. Ooh, we got new music. Whoops. Should save it because I've done pretty far. Check out the Warg Rider there. Oh, we gotta be getting pretty close. Oh, pretty close. The hitbox on some of these, I'm telling you. Is that it? As you walk through the blazing peak gates, you can feel the excitement building, emanating, radiating from the city's arena. Most of the populace is already there or on their way. The presence of so many powerful spellcasters has the air filled with traces of mana. It would be a shame to keep the crowd waiting for their new champion. Prove yourself to be the champion of the blazing peak arena, huh? Enter and win an upcoming arena event. What is this? Oh, you can, like, create cards? Oh my god. Oh, it's a tournament. Yeah, sure. Me versus the Forge Devil. I will keep my hand. Novice Occultist. When it dies, you draw a card and you lose a life. Have any ones and ones, do I? Heckling Fiends. Oh my god, come on. Need more land, people. Yeah, I definitely need more. Come on, man. I need more search. I just am getting absolutely mana screwed. Thank you. Little late. Little late. In fact, way too late. So let me load that again. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, wait. Okay. Okay. Crap, 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 crap. No, 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 no. 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 Don't. Hello? I don't want to... I don't... Just kill me. I don't want to do this. No, you... No, we're stopping that. We are going to stop it. Whilst I appreciate that you think you're doing this right, you just had a crash situation happen, and you did not go back into the city the way you were supposed to, so. Where is the forge? Okay, good. Let's try that again, shall we? Sorry, everyone. There's a little bit of a mistake there. Okay. Test. Okay. Did that. Let's. Yeah, I saved first. I don't know what I don't know what happened there, but that was weird. Okay, good. Something did not work. So I just wanted to make sure that it's actually working. Because it stopped where I couldn't go into the city all of a sudden. And all I wanted to do was go outside, save it, and then go back in, because, yeah, the game went kaput, yeah. I task managered out of it because, oh, you call me a boomer? Did you really? Okay. Okay. Ooh, they have, ooh. Heavy Arbalest. Flame Sword, Aladdin's Ring, ooh. This is cool. I didn't know they had these things. That's very cool. All right. All right. Me against an Ifrit. Oh, okay, I will do that. I will do that when I get out of here. Yes, that looks like we actually have some land. First turn, Mistcloaked Herald. Okay. This guy's running the same problem I had. Okay. I wonder if you can save in between rounds. You probably can't, I'm guessing, but... Love it. This guy is, like... Guy is getting screwed. And I don't feel bad for him. Okay. Still can't get anything out. Wow. Okay. I think our Efreet. Yeah, exactly. Finally got some more land. Serendib Efreet, which does damage to him, actually. Okay. Let's see. So... let's throw down... oh, I don't have quite enough. That's too bad. That's unfortunate. All right, Broseph. Have fun with this. Yep. All right, Arvin Elrond versus Dwarven Grunt. No, I gotta mulligan that. I need some... oh my god. Okay, lots of planes. All right, that's doable, yes. I will move... need all of this, really. I'll move that to the bottom. Okay. White. Story Seeker. Lifelink. I love lifelink cards. Okay. Alright, Dwarven Hammer. Please, hammer, don't hurt them. Okay. Which means that he's got flying, so the great news about that is that I can have him attack. He does damage, and then I untap him. So it's essentially like Vigilance for him. Okay, that's less great. He'd still get hit, though. And untap. It's not Vigilance. Well, you know. You know what I'm saying, right? It essentially is. Axguard Braggart. Untap Axguard Braggart, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Boast. Okay. Quite have enough yet. It's also flying. Okay. Just keep tapping them down. I need to get one more out there. Cole, the Forge Master. Creature took each other enchanter equip, get +1/+1. Hey, it's Guile. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Another one of these guys. Fun with that. Oh wow, okay, well, let's go with 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Why did he not die? I don't understand why he didn't die there. I felt like there was no way he could block all of them. Still got my Tidal Terror up though, so. The hell's that? Oh, okay. I was very confused. Got him. All right, here we go. It's the finals. It's the finals. It's me against the Minotaur Flayer. Yeah. Let's see. Island. No, we need more land than that. Plains, island. Yeah, that's better. Alright, we're gonna put a... planes out there. Miscloaked Herald. Okay. I'll tap him. And that's actually good to know that you can tap him. I wasn't aware that you could do that. But that is helpful. Death Bellow Raider attacks each turn if able. That is a berserker. Okay. Well, this is a good time then. Kami of Old Stone up. Flurry of haste of horns. Oh god, with haste? That's the power of the wall right there. Not enough for that, but I do have enough for that. Okay. Alright, so now what I can do is I can do this. Still kind of like slowly picking away, but... Oh no, Spider-Mogus, no! Oh, because that's why. Because he has to attack. Because I was like, wait, what? Why? That's why. Which means... You can regenerate with two. Oh, interesting. Well, that's how do you do? Don't have enough there. Okay. He's also got flying, so... Okay. Yep. Yep. Big rock time. See, every time he does that, oh, infuriate. Oh. Darn it. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. So now, let's see. Can I do... Oops. Okay. So I want Preening Champion and I want Glimmering Angel. Okay. Okay, so regenerate him. So I got to block with him. And with Aven. Scophos War Leader. Seems bad. Let's see. The question is, do I have enough of these flying creatures? Five, 7. Yeah, I do. Okay. So here's how this is going to work. None of them are flying. He can't tap any mana. Yeah, I got the guy. Here's how this is going to work. Yeah. Four, 8, 13. You can't do a damn thing about it. Let's go. Booyah. I won. Blazing Peak Arena. I am the winner. I got 500 gold. I love that. We got some ring. Captain Lannery Storm, legendary creature, human pirate. That's great. We're going to sell that. Chandra Ablaze. Planeswalker, discard a card. If a red card's discarded, draws 3. That's all good for gold. All will be 1. Whenever you put 1 or more counters on a permanent or player, this enchantment deals that much damage to target opponent, creature an opponent controls, or planeswalker an opponent controls. Yeah, but again, red. The crowd goes wild as you finish your last opponent. You won't be paying for drinks. What's up, Big Boss? In Blazing Peak for quite some time. +3 reputation in Blazing Peak. Vault 75 Middle School. As the saga enters after your draw step, exile all creatures with power 4 or greater. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Interesting, but no. Planar Collapse. During your upkeep, there are 4 more creatures in play. Sacrifice Planar Collapse, destroy all creatures. 250 gold, 20 shards. Hell yes. That is how we do it. How much gold we got? 3,735. How you doing, Big Boss? Okay, so now that I've done that... Oh, wait, and I also have equipment, too. I forgot about that. Aladdin's Ring. Let's go. We get Aladdin's Ring right from the beginning. Right from the jump. Right. So now we can sell this. Where's the inn at? Wait. There is a... Okay, good. I was going to say, I was like, there is one, right? 4,697. Only a couple thousand away from getting some serious other equipment. I'm feeling very good about this deck, actually. Feeling very good about this deck. This deck is coming together nicely. Coming together very, very nicely. And we have now... Yeah, it's coming together beautifully. Walking to the old village, an old man looks up as if expecting you and rushes over to the extent that he's able. Arvin Elrond, I need you to turn around and leave, now. Take a good look at the old man, but do not recognize his features. Should I know you? No, he shakes his head. But I have had a vision of destruction, fire, and ruin, and of you. Tell me more about this vision, Elder. He continues with great urgency. A spawn of Lathless seeks a new home and will come here soon unless we intervene. +1 local rep. A fight with a dragon? I look forward to the challenge. He shakes his head. It is a fight that you would win, but in the process our village will be lost. We must prevent the beast from arriving. Is that a card? What does it do at Quack? How do we do that? Before it comes here, the dragon will attempt to make a home at a cave nearby. It will find several unfriendly occupants already there. But if you were to remove them in advance, I believe the creature will nest there and spare our village. Point the way. See, that's important because my main thing here is this first job. I don't know why there were two, but okay. Okay. Save. Arv continuing. All right. It is late and that is going to do it, but that was awesome. I actually had a lot of fun with this. I promise, we're going to get back to Tactical Breach Wizards and finish that up. I do have plans for that, but this was great. I really enjoyed this a lot. 8 cost artifact, pay 8 and tap to do 4 damage to any target. So the only problem with that is that I need to get 8 land out, which is a lot of land. But if it's starting out for free, you have to pay 8 and tap. Jeez. Well. Oh, wait a minute. There's one thing I needed to get first. There's one thing I had to get first, which was that rune that Hippofant told me about. Which is this one? No. No, where was the rune at? Was it here? No. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. If I have resources, for sure. I mean, listen, since I'm getting it for free anyway, you know, like, of course, I'm all about it, but that's the one we were talking about. For 98, sure. Abso-frickin-lutely. Colorless rune. So that teleports us to the mountain. Or teleports us to the center. Nice. That's awesome. And I've got 20... What do I have? 47 of these. So I got plenty to be able to teleport around. Oh, you're right. It adds 1 life. You know what? You're right. I should get that now. It's a good point. Like, I can get that back. Kills the closest... Oh, with shards. Yeah. Interesting. Nice. Nope, that worked. This was very successful. How do I check out my stats? There we go. So, I am 10-0. There is no saves coming at all. 2-0 against Merfolk Soldiers, 1-0 against Efreet, 1-0 against Minotaur Flare, 1-0 against Apprentice Red Wizard, 1-0 against Apprentice Blue Wizard, 1-0 against a Worm, 1-0 against a Merfolk Fighter, 1-0 against a Merfolk Elite, 1-0 against a Dwarven Grunt, and oh, by the way, I also won the arena fight. 13 out of 13 health, 47 shards, 4,109 gold. I do not have a blessing. I have double quests. I'm not sure why I have both of these here, but okay. And presumably when I finish 1 or 2 more of these side quests, this guy will be complete as well. I don't have enough for the boss fight yet, but I'm getting there. Yeah, haven't lost one ever, Quack. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been, you know. But I have to say, I really had fun doing this. I had a feeling, looking at it, that I was going to like it because I liked Chandalar, the old Chandalar, so much. And like, it is proven to be correct. I really enjoyed that a lot. It's good times. We are going to play that more, for sure. I am definitely going to play that more. And again, that is a fan mod, so you can pick that up right now for free. It's a GitHub install, but it's actually really easy to install. Yeah, we're going to play that some more down the line. As I say, I am going to finish Tactical Breach Wizards 2 as well. I've also got plans for other things, so don't worry. But that was so fun. I really, really had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Tim. I really liked it. You know, and part of it was just getting to sort of the combination of adventuring and also, you know, at the same time managing to get stuff that I need for various cards and stuff like that and building the deck over time. I was happy too. I didn't do it pre-constructed. I did a pile. I built that stuff together. So, yeah. Like I say, this is starting to work out the way I wanted. Like the blue-white deck is coming together really nicely, despite the fact that I still don't have, besides the lands, more than one of any of these. I don't have any doubles, I don't think. Do I? I don't think I have any doubles of anything. So, you know, over time we'll refine it and it'll get even sort of, but I managed to keep it right around 42, which is the answer to life, you know, and also something I can handle. So I'm going to keep it that way. But, yeah, no, really enjoyed that a lot. So, but it's also super late, so I got to get to bed. I hope you folks enjoyed that as much as I did. And if so, I hope you will consider following us here on the channel. I hope you will consider checking out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Thanks for everyone who was watching me over there. Please subscribe there. It's free for you to do that. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. The website for this, arvanelloron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's the merchandise area. Cool stuff for yourself and swag for you to wear that also helps out the channel. !ArvTrayon is that Patreon sitting right over there. You can get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch if you sub to the channel as well. In the Patreon, we're going to be making some adjustments too, but you can still get some unique stuff there that you can't get by subbing, and vice versa. You can get unique stuff from each one. On the publishing front, !Icarus, our graphic novel from Athos Arts, !Library. That's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and !Greyshade, my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy, critically acclaimed, award-winning from Athos Arts. You can get those books there. You can also get the audiobooks of Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic from our very own Trent Sparks at that link, and you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing of Greyshade from our very own Rising Tides and Alligator Alley Entertainment coming soon, TM. So you can pre-order that right now, and I think you will enjoy that game a lot. Brandon did a great job on it. I cannot wait for that to get out into the world. I cannot tell you how much I cannot wait for that. It's going to be awesome. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal or an illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Special love and thanks to the people of Minnesota, specifically Minneapolis, for continuing to fight against federal occupation and doing so, again, with bravery and inspiring all of us every day. They are winning, and that's really important to all of us right now to see that as the fight continues. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Shadow Mage, Prince Justin was here earlier tonight as well. I think Triffid might have been also, and of course Drew was here. Thank you to Drew. Thank you to Tim Coolish. Thank you to Koya, to Big Boss. Thank you to Epic Quack. Thank you to Alliteration. Thank you to Hippofan. Jagtris, Mrs. Dunsel. What's up, Mrs. Dunsel? Thank you to Nerdtastic. Thank you to Nonstop. There's Prince Justin. And of course, Wispy Song. Special thanks to the Kids Are Asleep for the raid today. And thanks to Shoutout for getting Arcanus Bot back up and running as well. I will see you folks Saturday night for some D&D with Infinity and Beyond. The next to last session, penultimate session of Eberron, Oracle of War. Very excited for that. And then I will see you back here next week. We've got a bunch of stuff going on in terms of the Patreon-fueled Chet Show's Game of the Month. We've got Dragonbane. We've got a bunch of other things happening. And also next Thursday, a week from well, it's Friday now here, but, generally a week from today. Thursday night is going to be a special voice acting conversation on audiobook narration with C.S.E. Cooney and with Trent Sparks, the previously mentioned Trent Sparks, and with Andrew Hiller, who is an author that has a book called Hornytown Chutzpah. It just came out from Mathis Arts. He also did the audiobook for that along with his sister, who does audiobook narration. So I am very excited to talk with all of them in this conversation that's happening next Thursday at, I believe it is either 7 or 8 p.m. And then Gloomhaven with Zach Clay will be coming right up after that. So very excited about that. It's going to be good times. Goes to Quinware Co., formerly known as Trollware. That's right. I have to make sure that I get that right because I keep forgetting that Troll changed to Quinware. I've got to make sure that I change that. So anyway, thanks everyone. Much love. This was a really good time. I enjoyed myself a lot. And more of this to come. I really enjoyed this. So you will get some more of it down the line. But that's it for now. See you on Saturday for some D&D. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other and have a good night.